Recording in progress.
No, he does not. He is so scared of all that stuff. I'm trying to get him out of that.
All rise, raise your right hand.
Todos de pie, levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juro no afirma que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad sobre la
Say I do.
Díganlo, juro.
Did everybody hear the oath?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. If you all swear or affirm, say I do, please.
Si todos juran o afirman, por favor, díganlo, juro.
Corrections, can you hear us? Good morning, corrections.
Yes, Your Honor, they can hear you. They said I do.
Okay, have a seat, please, everybody.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter.
Good morning.
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state.
I'm sorry, who's here for the state?
ASA Monica John for out-of-state warrants.
I apologize. I don't see you. What is your name again, please?
Monica John.
Oh, there you are, Miss John. How are you? Good morning.
3 weeks ago, so.
Hey, you know, and you haven't been reversed yet, right?
No, just.
For the warrant calendars. And
Good
Rebecca.
morning.
Thank you. Rebecca Corey will be here for the bond hearing.
Okay. Well, you can hang around if you have nothing else to do. You can keep us, moral support.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay, great. And our clerk today is Eric, and calendar of fugitive warrants from another state. Please listen. You have two choices. Number one, you have the right to contest the extradition to the state that is requesting your presence. That process can take up to 90 days. You can waive extradition hearing, which means that the state has to prove that you are the person they're willing to they want to extradite. And in that case, that state must pick you up no later than 30 days, but I will give you a 15-day report date here. Those are the only two choices on the fugitive calendar. And the first person is Jason Hill.
How you doing,
There, where is Mr. Hill on?
Right
There
here.
you are. Okay, you have a fugitive warrant from. Okay, so you have some local cases pending. So I need to put this the day after your locals, and so locals is reset September 25. And you have previously waived, so today is, what day is today? 19th. all day long. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Good luck to you. The
What
next
was the
case,
date, Your Honor?
Tony. I'm sorry.
What was the date?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
September 25.
Excuse,
Tony DeFell.
Your Honor, he should be on a pretrial. He had previously contested, but I spoke with him. He does wish to waive now.
And is he present before the court?
He should be a pretrial detention, Your Honor.
Corrections, do you have Tony DeFell, DEFELL? Do you need the jail number?
No, Your Honor, he should be on Zoom from pretrial.
What do you mean from pretrial?
From pretrial detention center, instead of TGK, pretrial detention center. He should be on Zoom.
We need to pass them, they're not even answering.
Okay, can we find the defendant DeFell, Tony DeFell, DEFELL?
We need to pass it for now, Your Honor.
Okay, let's pass DeFell. The next case is Jordan Paul Nate, and that is a quash warrant, correct?
No, Your Honor, that's a new case, and he's got a.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Is Mr. Paul Neat before the court?
Yes, he's coming in, Your Honor. He also has a local.
We're not ready to do the locals, right? Okay. Okay, we're gonna pull the A form for the record. The Office of the Public Defender is appointed on all cases. I will review for probable cause, and please, if you do not wish the charges to be read and you want to let me know, as soon as you let me know, I will then not read them. In the meantime, Mr. Polnitz, you have a warrant out of the state of Texas. And it is no bond, unlawful possession of a substance, drug paraphernalia. The public defender has been appointed. Okay, so he was being served a warrant. And then there was suspected cocaine and drug paraphernalia. The bond on count one is, what is the standard bond on this?
2,500.
Two, it is 500 bond, and what do I do with the warrant, the fugitive? That's a good idea. I was testing to see if you remember. Sir, you have the right to contest the extradition or to waive it. Do you know what you want to do? If you waive it, then we will print it out immediately and it will be addressed as soon as your locals are done.
But it's not gonna start until this is taken care of.
So the first one.
Okay.
What is it?
Your Honor, he'd like to waive for the 30 days.
Okay, so waive, and on this case, we're gonna give, so we'll see you on October 6th. And depending on what happens with the felony, it depends on what happens here, okay? All right, good luck to you, and you stay in touch with the Office of the Public Defender.
So you go out there, they'll give you a paper to sign saying that you waive. Okay. And then you'll talk to your public defender.
No, people look much bigger now on the screen. And bright, yes, and awake. And the sound is better. Where is Lewis? A round of applause to audio. I know you did it. I know that you stayed here until midnight for 6 weeks doing this.
It was a team effort.
Oh, well, please let Robert. I'm gonna write a note to Robert telling him everybody looks beautiful. Well, not everybody.
I understand Tony's getting blessed.
We won't go into that. What is it I'm doing on this case? Let me see the other. Did he have on the? Okay, but on this paperwork. Thank you. It is not like riding a bicycle. Okay, so what is the date that I gave him was 15 days is. Right. Thank you, Renee. Yeah, I don't know. Fortunately, I went to the other door and it was open. Albert Wilson.
Present, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Wilson, good morning. You have a fugitive warrant out of the state of Tennessee and attempted manslaughter. It is no bond. Sir, you have the right to waive extradition, in which case the case will print out in 15 days. Usually they will pick you up to take you back. Or you have the right to fight extradition, in which case it could take up to 90 days. You know what you want to do?
Waive, ma'am.
Okay, so extradition is waived. Now, which way do you want me to write it? This way? Or the other way? But this is for a plea. Okay, so waive, and the future date is October 6th. This case will print out October 6th at 2025. Okay. Man, Rolando Ramirez Corrada.
Yes. You like English, Spanish? Spanish? Your Honor, he'll need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
The Spanish interpreter, please tell him, number one, he has an attorney. No, actually, on these cases, he does not have an attorney.
Muy
Okay,
bien,
we don't
señor. Se
have-
le informa que en este caso usted todavía no tiene abogado que le represente, tiene un caso local por resolver y usted estará regresando en el calendario de la tarde con relación a ese caso local.
Okay, sir, you have in the arrest warrant out of the state of Texas, the right to waive extradition or the right to have the case heard, in which case it could take up to 90 days. If you waive extradition, I'll print it out and they will pick you up 15 days after the locals are finished. You do have locals, we'll deal with them in the afternoon. You know what you
Muy
want to
bien.
do?
Muy bien, señor. Usted tiene aquí una orden de arresto que surge de Texas. En esta orden de arresto de Texas, usted tiene dos opciones. Usted puede eximir la extradición, o sea, no pelear la extradición, y usted tendría entonces un aplazamiento de 15 días después que ya su caso local sea resuelto, y en la tarde veremos si por fin se resolvió el caso local o no, y ellos tendrían 15 días para venir a recogerle. La otra opción que usted tiene es pelear esa extradición, donde usted tendrá derecho entonces a que sea investigado este proceso de la extradición y extradición.
No, ya yo firmé los 15 días.
I already signed for the 15 days.
Okay, so you want to waive extradition but you're coming back this afternoon. Corrections, I don't have the paperwork. Do you happen to know what the charge is this afternoon? And maybe Mr. Wilson can look at it and if he wants to waive his presence for the afternoon?
No, Your Honor. He'll be on the PM calendar. It's a possession of a controlled substance and introduction of possession of unlawful article up to the jail.
Okay, do you
Muy bien.
Go ahead.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces, usted ya ha firmado el eximir lo de la pelea de extradición. Muy bien, perfecto. En la tarde usted regresará entonces en calendario. Indica correccionales que las acusaciones que constan en cuanto a los casos locales es la tenencia de sustancias reguladas y además el haber introducido un objeto o artículo no permitido en un recinto carcelario.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be willing to waive his
Ni,
presence.
yo no sabía que eso estaba ahí.
Un momento, señor, un momento.
Oh,
Mr. Wilson, do you want to consider, you don't have to, but do you want to waive his presence in the afternoon? More likely than not, I would consider just setting standard bond.
yes, Your Honor, that'll be fine.
Okay, so you're waiving the presence. Corrections, he does not need to come back. Mr. Ramirez, this is your lawyer. He's gonna give you paperwork. And he has waived your presence, so you're not coming back in the afternoon. However, on this case,
Your Honor, I'm sorry,
Yes.
Quick, just informed me, he is gonna be back in the PM. So we just asked me to hold off on it and address it at the PM calendar.
Okay, I'm not writing anything because I don't have any paperwork for that. Okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
we'll see you in the PM. Thank you.
Lo
But on
vemos por la tarde, señor.
The future date is October 6th.
Y octubre 6 es la fecha de fugitivo.
Okay. Are you in the AM calendar? Okay. Okay, we'll try to get you out, but I have to go through the fugitives first. Yes, well, not this case. He's waving. Did I write that? No. This one. Yoset Brock. Yoset. Yoset Brock. Where is Yoset Brock? Are you Yoset Brock there on the, oh, there you are on the screen. Yoset Brock, you have a fugitive warrant out of Wisconsin, and it is arson of a building without the owner's consent. It is no bond. You have the right to contest the extradition, in which case the process can take up to 90 days, or you can waive the hearing of extradition, in which case it will print out a label. One?
Wait.
Okay, you want to waive, so I'll set it for October 6th for report, and it will be a waiver. Thank you. And this will print out October 6th, 2025. That's yours. Thank you. Okay, this is, yeah. I'm making a mess of papers today, sorry. Juan Ristano. Is Ristano here? Or corrections, do you have him, or is he
He's not in our
getting?
custody anymore, Your Honor.
He's not? Just, okay, reset 922, just for report. I don't need to sign anything on this. Right? Okay. You haven't used up all my signatures yet. It's 9:30. Juliet Sanchez. Julie. Okay. The next case is Arturo Hernandez Martinez.
Hernandez Martinez refused court, Your Honor.
Want me to print it in the afternoon or no, tomorrow?
No, that will be on Monday.
Okay. Did you get that, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor. We weren't appointed on this case. I know he had a local, but I think it closed.
No, they're still open. He has a
Okay.
date of 10/15.
Okay, so the future date is October what?
For us, it's October 16th.
Okay, but the locals are when? Oh, perfect. Okay, October 16 then. Joshua Canelo. Quash. Next case is Laron Moss.
Yes.
Your Honor, you wait for asking for a 14-day.
This is North Carolina.
Yes, ma'am.
When was this due? When did he first come in? How many days has he been in?
He was ready to pick up on September 4th. He closed his local.
Tell them that today is Friday, the 19th. They have to pick him up by next Friday. By next Friday, September, what's next? What is September, next Friday? September 26th, no further extensions. There is no good cause other than just generic manpower, no further extensions.
You want to reset it, Your Honor, for the 29th then for us?
No, I'll set it for the 26th, and they have to pick him up by the 25th, which is Thursday. So tell them to get the extradition done, please. Thank
Will
you.
do.
Appreciate it. Oliver Alexander. This case will print out Mr. What is the name of this defendant? that I did, I just did.
Your Honor,
However, Alexander is refused and reset November 5, is that right? Okay, anything else on the? Oh, the
Just
one that
Mr.
we
DeFell.
passed, corrections, did we find Tony DeFell?
No, Your Honor, he's, they're gonna bring him. We just need to pass for now.
Okay,
In the meantime, you can do the in-state fugitives.
call it, Robergens, call it.
Your Honor, I believe he's a Metro West.
Thought it was you. You want to come up here?
That's NBC Medical, Your Honor.
Okay.
Isn't it?
That's the bar. You got it?
Welcome, Judge Hernandez, and I'm glad you're here. So we're on the local Florida. Now, on this calendar, we do appoint the public defender. Have you watched any of it? Okay. Okay, we have Collett, Robert Collett.
He's NBC Medical, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, one?
These are officers.
NBC.
He wasn't brought to court, so can we reset it Monday?
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Miss F. How are you?
Morning, Judge. Great.
Where's my little piece? I lost my little piece of paper. Renee, where did my paper? Okay. So reset for Monday, 9/22. And then Jeremy Carr, you have Jeremy Carr, Mr. Carr, you have a warrant out of Monroe County. It says here no bond, a DUI. Mr. Wilson, do you want to try to talk to them to see if they want to have a bond set or if they agree to some bond? This is relatively recent from
It's
July
a
of
VOP
25.
judge. So Mr. Wilson can ask, but I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, if you
Well, the
like,
worst
to
thing is
send
they-
them to Your
they
Honor,
say
I mean,
no.
I'll be happy to reach out to them. But as Miss F pointed out on the VOP, I
I
haven't.
can't hear you.
Your Honor, I apologize. I'd be happy to reach out to Monroe County if you'd like to set Mr. Carr to the PM calendar. I know as Miss F pointed out, Monroe County is usually not amenable on a VOP though.
Okay, so what is the date on this? Public defenders appointed on all of these cases, and what is the future date?
It's 15 days, which would be October 6th.
October 1?
6th.
6. Okay, sir, stay in touch with the Office of the Public Defender, and if they set a bond, make sure you comply with whatever it is you need to do, and then you get this out of your life and move forward. This is Office of the Public Defender is appointed. Is Mr. Coppage before the court?
Coming up, Your Honor.
And this is a warrant out of Palm Beach County, community violation of community control, and it is no bond. I'm sorry, I thought he was up already.
He's present, Your Honor. Scott. Sorry, did you say? Scott? Your name's Scott? Yeah. So it is the two.
Oh, thank you. The Office of the Public Defender is appointed. You have a warrant out of Palm Beach, no bond, and this case is reset for the future date of October 6th. Oh, here it is. Yeah, they do it here. Okay, good luck, good sir. And Diogenes Santana.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, where are you? There you are. Good morning. How are you?
Doing all right.
Okay, this is a fugitive warrant out of Broward County, criminal mischief. Oh, you do have a bond of $150. And then the other bond, corrections, do you have bond or you have no bond?
There's bond tied to just one of the counts. The rest are no bond.
Okay, so you do have a bond on 2 counts. You have no bond here and no bond. I don't understand why it says no bond, although it says $150. So, Mr. Wilson, maybe you can figure out what it is. If it is a probation, I don't know exactly what it is, but this case is going to print out on October the 6th.
Mr. Diogenes, how much could you pay for bail?
If I can get a bond, I can bond out because this.
Okay.
So how much could you
Mr.
pay
Wilson,
for bail?
I'm not going to set a bond. This is an allegation of a charge of writing a threat to with an intent to kill. I am not setting a bond. If you can get them to agree to it, that's a different story. 2 of the counts have $150 bond. It's an unusual breakdown.
Can I say something?
Your Honor, I did email Broward this morning. Ms. Carrier did reply. She was willing to set a $20,000 bond for count 1 with a pretrial level of 1. I'm not sure exactly what that means in a no contact order. Your Honor would like to set it to the PM calendar. I can write up the order for Your Honor to sign.
My only concern, I don't know if Ms. Corey's listening, is that they.
I'm sorry, can you speak up a little bit?
So Mr. Wilson already contacted Broward. They did agree to a bond, but they want pretrial level 1, something called ELMO. I just don't know, Ms. Corey, it's pretrial level 1 in Broward. I don't know how that would be facilitated, and I don't know what ELMO is.
Oh, it's an electronic monitoring device.
Oh, okay.
It's a GPS, so it's
I don't know.
Most restrictive level. But they used to agree during COVID to post a bond to be released and then to go report to Broward pretrial services, which is the sheriff's.
Okay, if counsel, based on the representation of your agreement with that, you need to do the order, and if you can send it and do all the details of what they want, $20,000 on count 1, 150 on count 2, 150 on count 3, and a very specific order on the ankle monitor and for him to report. Sir, what is your correct address?
18898 Northwest 52nd Place, Miami Gardens, Florida 330.
Miami Gardens, okay.
So Judge, I just want to confirm with Broward County that they're okay with him posting the bond and then getting fitted with the electronic monitor. They may not be. So he may need to be transported in order to get the bracelet put on.
Okay, you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
I mean, I'm okay if you leave it for the afternoon, so long as counsel clarifies how the defendant's going to be fitted with the electronic monitor.
Okay, reset for report today PM. Because you're not involved in the afternoon on this. Okay, so reset for today 9:19 in the PM calendar, and we'll figure it out. But what you're gonna need to do is to get the order over to Judge De La O. I don't have a way of signing anything here when I am.
Also,
Did
the defendant's still here. Wait, corrections. I wanted to see if Your Honor would read the stay away order. We have the
If I-
victim's name.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of it.
So if the defendant's still here, would Your Honor order that the defendant have no contact with the victim whose name is Brandy Betancourt?
Okay, corrections, is he still here?
Right here, Your Honor.
Talking about-
Sir, listen to me. Between now and the afternoon and going forward until another judge changes the order, you are to have absolutely no contact whatsoever with the victim, whose name is Ms. F.
Brandy Betancourt.
Randy, what?
Betancourt?
But Betancourt. No contact means you cannot have any direct contact or indirect for anybody else. You cannot have any telephone or texting, electronic or regular contact with letters or anything. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Can I say something?
No, I would not suggest that you say anything.
Mr. Diogenes, can you pay a $20,000 bail? That'd be $2,000 to a bail bondsman.
Where's that paper?
That's why I wanted to say something, because this is something that happened 5 months ago. I've been doing.
Sorry, is it yes or no? I'm just trying to find out, can you pay that bond?
I would have to make some calls.
Okay.
Okay, this is your problem, not, I'm telling you what, you have no contact order. So if you cannot post the bond, you can't post the bond, that's fine, yeah. Okay. Now I have anything, God, you recognize you. Mr. Jarkin, you have
Keep it that way.
a fugitive warrant out of Bay County, burglary, violation of probation, burglary of a structure, and the future date on this is October 6th. Public defender is appointed, and they'll pick you up before October 6th. All right, so anybody else on this calendar? Do you have somebody called Nelson Barrios? It seems to be a write-in, but I don't seem to have paperwork. Anybody, corrections, do you have somebody called Nelson Barrios?
Yes, Your Honor, coming up.
Okay, and he has a fugitive warrant. Okay, you're Mr. Barrios. I need some information. If you can tell me whether there's a bond, no bond. I don't have any paperwork on this.
Let me see if I have paperwork. If not,
Barrios.
corrections.
Nelson
You know, he
Barrios.
has 2 counts. Each count is 2,500, a total bond 5,000.
Okay. Sir, you do have a bond set, so if you can make bond. I don't have it. At the bottom. What do you have?
Upstairs.
The one?
Christina has his calendar.
Okay.
upstairs.
Great. And you haven't been reversed?
Well, it was not guilty.
That's that. What was, and what? Okay, okay, we do have paperwork on barriers, so there is $2,500 bond, so you do have a bond, $2,500 each. So it's $5,000. If not, I am going in 2,500. Anything else on this defendant, corrections?
You know, Mr. DeFell should be on Zoom. They need to be promoted.
Mr. Who?
Tony DeFell, the second one out of state.
Okay, yes. Okay, Dizelle.
Ms. Corey, you co-host?
No, if someone can make me a co-host and Miss F, we can assist Judge.
We don't, Mr. Barrios, correct?
Judge, you want to see if Eric or somebody in the courtroom can help make Rebecca and I co-hosts?
Okay, somehow or other, it's either me or the new system, but I can't hear what you guys are saying.
If Renee's there.
Okay, I just killed you guys. Miss Corey is here. Make a co-host, yes.
Oh,
And Miss F is.
I'm under state attorney.
Are you already a co-host?
No.
Okay, I'm trying, wasn't, he's getting all the credit here. Okay. Okay, anybody else that needs to be a host or co-host? Okay, and who is it? Okay, so we're finished with all of the warrants, fugitive warrants and everything, so.
No, you aren't.
Mr. DeFellows on Zoom, Judge?
Okay, and we have the fellas before the court. Sir, you have a fugitive warrant.
If he contested, he wants to waive now.
Waive, well, this is in, oh, it's Tennessee. Sir, are you waiving extradition?
For 30 days?
They have to pick you up within 30 days and we will print it within 15 days, so.
He's still got local spending also.
Oh, you have local pending. When are those coming up?
October 6th.
Okay, we're gonna print this out. I'm gonna put here waive, and we will print it out October 7th, the day after your locals are addressed by the court. If they're finished, you're gonna be here the next week. Good luck.
Yes, ma'am. May I ask a question? I was trying to see, like, if they don't come pick me up in the 30 days, do I go home, correct?
So you have some local charges pending. Depending on what those charges are, if you plead to it and it's time served, that's that. And whatever I'm telling you is, I'm not giving you legal advice. It depends on what happens with your local charges, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I only have 2 misdemeanors.
Mr. DeFell, your public defender on those cases will reach out to you. I'll email him. I know we went over it, so don't worry. Yeah, the public defender will reach out to you on those cases, okay? I'll let him know what happened today, okay?
Thank you. So they have 30 days to come pick me up, right?
Not until the Miami case is closed.
Talk to the public defender on the Miami cases, and he or she will tell you.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
And
good
Your Honor,
luck.
may the
Have a good day.
PD be discharged now that he is waived?
At this time on this case, the public defender is discharging as waived. Okay, why have all these?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because of what?
This is out of turn for corrections, and this is an out of turn for.
Thank you. And do I have to sign any paper or anything like that? Or no, ma'am.
Okay, you have to sign the waiver papers over there. They'll give them to you. Okay, I have some matters for corrections, and then corrections, we are calling a private attorney out of turn. And the case will be Vanessa Hernandez, but corrections needs, corrections, do you want me to call Hernandez first, or your case is out of turn?
You can call Hernandez, Your Honor.
Okay, we have Hernandez, and counsel is?
Margaret Geddes, Your Honor, on behalf of.
Good morning, your last name is?
Geddes.
Geddes, okay, how are you?
We need the Spanish interpreter. We cannot hear her, attorney. Spanish? Español? Spanish. Mira, ya.
Okay, counsel, Ms. Geddes is out, you're filing a notice of appearance on this case?
Yes, I will be filing today, Your Honor.
En estos
Ok,
momentos se está presentando en la sala del tribunal la abogada Guedes como su abogada y está presentando notificación de comparecencia el día de hoy. Indica la abogada que estas acusaciones surgen de algo que ocurrió en el 2023.
State's requesting a $2,500 bond per count. Total bond would be $10,000.
Está solicitando a la fiscalía $2,500 de fianza en cada una de las acusaciones para un total de $10,000.
You know, I don't know why it's coming in. Okay, the total that you're requesting is 2,500 or 2,500 on each?
On each for a total of $10,000.
Se reitera que la fiscalía solicita $2,500 de fianza en cada una de las acusaciones para un total de $10,000 de fianza.
Okay, but that's more than
No.
10,000. It's
Standard
12,500.
bond, Judge, on the first degree felony is $15,000. And on the second degree felony, $7,500 each. So that's a significant reduction from standard, taking into account her lack of priors.
Está indicando la fiscalía, su señoría primero señala de que excedía el monto, indica después la fiscalía de que en el delito mayor en primer grado, la fianza estándar es de $15,000 y en los otros serían de $7,500, lo que quiere decir que la fianza que ellos solicitan es muchísimo menos, es una gran reducción.
Does she have any priors at all?
No.
¿Tiene ella algún antecedente? No.
what is the standard bond on the first degree felony, count one?
¿Cuál es la fianza preestablecida en el delito mayor en primer grado, que es la acusación número 1?
15,000.
15,000.
Okay, ask the defendant how long she has lived in Miami, please.
Your Honor, that's to interpret, right?
I'm sorry, yes. Ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señora, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
My attorney, the one that is going to reply, or myself? 10 years, Honor.
Okay, and where do you work? What is your work?
I'm a PSDO, Principal Designated School Officer for Migration Purposes in Transformation Beauty School.
She has her own business or?
No, it's a beauty school and I'm the PSDO, Principal Designated School Officer. So students that come to the country to international visa, I handle them.
She works for 2 different companies. She has 2 jobs.
We cannot hear her attorney whatever
Yeah,
microphone she's at.
Exactly,
I can't
yeah,
hear
that's
anything.
what I reply, Margaret, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
better, thank you.
Okay, I said that she has 2 jobs. She works for 2 different companies. She works for MLS as a PSDO, which handles the immigration applications for student visas. And she also works for TNA Nurse Academy in Hallandale as a admission director.
Okay, on count 1, it will be $2,500. On count 2, the worthless check, each one is $1,500. Count 3, $1,500. The grand theft, how does it?
It's, I guess, several checks.
Okay, but why does it become? It
It's
doesn't
over
say
70
whether.
Right, it's over 71,000, which makes it a secondary felony.
Okay, and how much is that bond?
Well, I don't know what bond, Your Honor. The standard 7,500.
Okay, at this time, the bond on that count is also 2,500. Ma'am, you have a total bond of 5,000 plus 3 is 8,000.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Anything else for this defendant, state,
No, Judge.
Thank you.
defense?
You know, I have a total of 9,500.
Okay, I was an English major, so I apologize. Okay, let's just make sure, 5,000.
Corrections is right, because it's 5 plus 3 plus 1,500.
Okay. Thank you. I can't do numbers in my head. All right, have a good day. Thanks for coming in. All right, corrections need some people out of turn. Emmanuel Wallace. I'm sorry, page 8. Page 8. Possession of cocaine. Is he coming before the court or is he on Zoom? And possession of drug paraphernalia, you're out on bond. Public defender is appointed. What was the arrest for on this case?
Just possession of cocaine residue and a pipe, Judge.
No, I think that the judge is talking about the misdemeanor, so I think he was arrested in, well, he had bench warrants. And then there's M25-21125, and then they found the drug search incident to arrest.
Wait, but how does he get arrested? Why does he get stopped? Is my
I can pull the A form in the misdemeanor if Your Honor needs to see it.
okay, tell me why he gets stopped.
Okay, let's see. So defendant was in the middle of the street, panhandling, obstructing traffic. They asked for his name, date of birth. He gave a false name. He was detained, tensed his body, refused to enter the vehicle. And then they did a fingerprint reader, which showed that he had a bench warrant.
Okay, is that in the case that ends in 8371?
No.
You're reading from an arrest form, which is not before me, so I'm trying to figure out. It says here, reference case number, blah, 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 ends in 8371.
That may be the police case number. Hold on, I can cross-reference.
Okay. Take
So
your
yeah,
time. Okay, I find probable cause, count one. At this time, the arrest on the possession of cocaine is
It was
2,500.
residue. Judge, it was residue. Would you do 1,000?
$1,000, and on the drug paraphernalia, what was the drug paraphernalia?
A pipe.
I'll do $1 bond on that. And you are out on felony bond. The church is going to see you tomorrow. There's a felony hold on 2511330. Yeah, this
Felony bond, Your Honor.
This one got 30 days. I keep.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
It's more like a grand theft, Judge.
Comentan su señoría y la fiscalía que, o sea, $1,200 en goma de mascar. O sea, ¿quién necesita tanta goma de mascar?
State, how does it come up to $1,200? Do you know?
Fiscalía, ¿sabe usted cómo es que llegan a $1,200 en goma de mascar?
A lot of bubble gum.
So, Judge, he's not the one accused of actually taking the bubble gum. It's Mr. Ramirez, I believe. Yes.
Su señoría, pues eran chicles bubblegum, entonces indica la defensa, pero no es este señor, su señoría, a quien se le acusa de habérselos llevado, sino el señor Ramírez.
What is the standard bond on grand theft?
What Your Honor said, a $2,500 bond.
$2,500, and there's a felony hold on 2560071.
Entonces, se indican $2,500 de fianza para ese hurto mayor cuantía y además tenemos una retención por delito mayor en el caso F256071.
Okay, the next case, Lex Baptiste. Wait, what is, Mr. Baptiste, good morning. And what is the charge here today?
Two different arrest forms, Judge. One is fleeing and looting in a high speed. The second case is possession of a firearm by a felon, grand theft of a firearm, resisting without violence, and possession of cannabis. The court reviewed probable cause yesterday and found probable cause for the charges, although she said on when he comes today that we could argue with regard to the grand theft of the firearm. The theft date was 2022, 3 years ago. There's nothing tying Mr. Baptiste to the actual theft of the gun. I would ask for
Okay, let me address whatever happened yesterday, that not dealing with the grand theft right now, okay? So what was it that he is charged with? Fleeing, reckless driving, and this is in case that ends in 0394.
In that case, the only charge before Your Honor is the fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed, which is a second-degree felony with a standard bond of $7,500. That he was also arrested for. He does have an open misdemeanor, and he was also arrested on other traffic citations.
Well, on this case, does he qualify for on the fleeing, does he qualify for pretrial services?
The state would object. I believe he's an extreme flight risk. He was fleeing at approximately 120 miles per hour. He also has bench warrants for failing to appear in court. He also has a prior prison sentence, and he's a convicted felon who was in possession of a gun.
This was before the court yesterday in the PM.
He was, yes, he was in, we didn't have his jail card. He was in court yesterday and apparently was in trial on his misdemeanor. And as I understand it, he was found not guilty on the misdemeanor.
Okay. Okay, on this case, on the fleeing, then I'm going to require, because with a high rate of speed on this case, I'm going to require a bond. What is the standard bond on that case?
7,500.
Would you do 5,000, Judge?
No, I'm gonna do 7,500. You know, not only would he have been, if he had been involved in an accident, would he have killed himself maybe, but probably also seriously injured or killed somebody else. Mr. Baptiste, you're 28 years old. You need to sit down and think of what you're gonna do for the rest of your life. Because you're the only one that can make that decision. One of the most dangerous activities that we do is driving. And what you are alleged to have been doing was not dangerous, it was lethal. Okay, on this arrest form 394, is there anything else that I need to set a bond on?
No, Judge.
Okay, on the arrest form of 393, what is the charge there? The grand theft?
Right, so count 1 is felon in possession of a firearm. Count 2 is grand theft of the firearm. I'll stipulate to the dollar. And then he's also charged with resisting without violence and a misdemeanor possession of cannabis.
Okay, are those two before me or no?
Yes.
Okay, what is the charge? What is the standard bond on possession of a firearm?
7,500.
Okay, on count 1, which is a second-degree felony, 7,500. Renee, I can hear you and I can't hear them. Count 2 is the resisting arrest.
Count 2 is
The count two is the grand theft of
grand
firearm.
theft.
We're
Okay,
agreeing on a dollar bond, Judge, if that's okay with you.
state and 2 is $1. Count 3, is that before the court?
Yes, the standard bond is 500.
What is the resisting on this case?
He fled from the officers westbound into an alley.
I'm sorry, he won?
Fled from the officers westbound into an alley.
And I'm sorry, what is the standard bond on that?
500.
Okay, and then lastly is cannabis, that would be $1. Anything else on
Do
this
an ROR
case?
for the cannabis?
No objection.
State on, without any objection, ROR on the cannabis. Mr. Baptiste, did you hear what if you want to do the revolving door here, we have a lot of doors in this building. Your lawyer told me that you were in court yesterday. I don't know what's going on in your head, but go home and get under the covers when you get released at some point.
You know, count 3 was 500, Your Honor.
Count 3 was 500. Count 4 was, the next was 5.
No,
yeah,
count 4
the
was
next
ROR.
count was ROR, right? Okay. Okay, Henry Gaston.
Present.
Mr. Gaston, you're charged with armed trafficking. Public defender is appointed. What is the trafficking? How much is the cocaine? 24 grams.
But Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for Mr. Gaston. Mr. Gaston is the driver of the vehicle. They indicate that Mr. Eugene is the passenger. all items are found in the passenger area according to the arrest form.
So right, so it's a traffic stop. He's the driver. They see, one second. They see Mr. Eugene reaching under the front passenger seat as if he's concealing something. And they find ammunition on the floorboard. So where
But he is the owner of the vehicle.
Right, he's the owner and the
Gaston is
driver.
the owner, correct?
Correct.
And the
Correct.
driver.
But they also see, it says in the front passenger seat area where Mr. Gaston was sitting was a trafficking amount of crystal meth. And then
But
under the seat where Mr. Eugene was sitting, that's
Passenger, I think that's a scrivener's error where they're saying in the front passenger seat where Mr. Gaston was sitting, because everywhere else they refer to Mr. Eugene being the passenger.
Eugene seems to be the passenger. Gaston is the driver and the owner.
But
Correct.
Right, but it says that, well, we know where the envelope was. It was wedged between the front passenger seat and the center console. So it's in the front
No,
area.
at this time, I am going to find probable cause for trafficking in cocaine with a firearm involved. What is the bond on that?
Armed trafficking is a non-bondable offense.
At this time, I find that it is a no bond and it will be.
Judge, you're finding a probable cause is over defense objection.
And I'm gonna require a nebia hearing on the next cases, on the next counts. Count 2 is trafficking. What is the amount? What are the grams in the amphetamine?
The amphetamine is 26 grams.
And what is the bond on that, state?
Standard bond is 15,000.
Count 2 is 15,000. State, what is your request on count 3?
1,000. It's the cannabis.
1,000 on the count 3 cannabis. Count 4.
Would you want to do 2,500 on 4, 5, and 6?
I'd ask you to find probable cause for possession of each of those, Judge, at best. I'd ask you to really find no probable cause, but if you are finding probable cause.
I'm gonna find probable cause
being-
for possession. What is the bond on possession only?
2,500.
Just standard.
I'm sorry?
2,500?
2,500 each count. Count 4, 2,500. Count 5, 2,500. Count 6, 2,500.
All with a nebia, correct?
All requires a nebia hearing. Public defender is appointed. Stay in touch with the office of the public defender. And is the co-defendant before the court?
It's on the calendar as well.
Okay. All right. Anything else, corrections that you need out of turn?
No, Your Honor. We have number 3 female on Zoom.
I'm sorry, what?
What's the name?
Caroline Burgess on Zoom.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Wait, prior or wait? You already see that, yeah, you want to
Rachel Bouchillon.
I got it. We have number 3, Miss Burgess on Zoom. If we can do her, please.
What's the last name?
Burgess? Burgess.
Okay. Burgess and where's Burgess?
She's on Zoom?
It says Brock Johnson. That was the prior defendant. Okay. It's carrying a concealed firearm.
Judge, you're appointing the office of the public defender for Ms.
Yes.
Burgess? Judge,
Thank
I would
you.
ask that you find no probable
I
cause
agree.
for concealed firearm.
Wait, somebody's talking over and I can't hear.
No, Miss Corey, I got it. So here's the deal, Judge. You're allowed to carry concealed and I guess apparently open carry nowadays but you can only carry concealed, expired, but it didn't say that it was revoked, and I see no other reason why she would not be allowed to get a permit.
Therefore,
She should be released outright, Judge. You should find no probable cause and release Miss Burgess outright. She would receive a future court date in the mail to come back to court in a few weeks, Judge.
So there may be.
Ma'am, what is your correct address, please?
1301 Northwest 65th Street, apartment 311.
The zip code is 33147?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause. It may be something that you don't know and I don't know, and basically it's not in the arrest form, so she's to be released outright. Ma'am, it's very important that you pay attention to your mail. If you do not get information about a future date, court date in 3 to 4 weeks, you contact the public defender, you get it looked up on the computer, and you figure out when the next court date is, because it doesn't mean that the case is going away. You're being released at this time, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, corrections, can I start the calendar? It's only 10 o'clock. All right. Rachel Bouchillon?
She's on loan, Your Honor.
And we do have a private attorney also waiting, Judge.
City?
Yes. Loan to.
She's in DJJ?
Do you want to waive her presence or reset it, Ms. Corey?
This is a no bond situation, so I want the defendant present. Is she in another court or?
She's at DJJ, the Department of Juvenile Justice.
She's not housed here. So, Judge, on F25-20296, it appears that Ms. Bouchillon was 17 at the time of the incident, so that case should actually be transferred to juvenile
court.
But was she already direct filed on her other open case? Let's look at the date on that one.
Yes, she was. Oh, at the time?
Yeah, let's go check out the dates.
This is August 25, and there's an information here. Is this case 20420, or is that a different case?
So it looks like Ms. Corey, did you? Hold on.
No felony bond on that case.
Oh wait, I think the only thing that I can do is to print it in the afternoon and see if she's back for the afternoon. If not, then we'll deal with it on tomorrow.
In the afternoon.
He was just direct
But
filed
she's not here
yesterday.
at all. And this is a serious charge, very serious. It's just as serious as the other charge. So reset in the PM.
Okay, we'll figure it out during our break.
Let me know when you figure it out. You will. If you share that information, we appreciate it. So let's print this out for now in the afternoon, okay? Okay, let me sign some orders for the fugitive cases, and the next case I have will be Donna Mae Bembry. Okay, is this booked?
I don't know if it says permanently. She may qualify for pretrial, but she can't drive until she gets her license fixed.
She doesn't qualify.
She can stay with her son. She has a phone and address for her son that she can stay with. I would ask for pretrial services and a finding of a misdemeanor DWLS for count 1. And
Okay, so
cause for
let me
count
do
2.
tap with an address, and the alternate bond on count 1 is
500.
500 on,
Be all
okay.
right.
And possession of drug paraphernalia, alternate bond is
Also 500.
Judge, I
500.
asked you to find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating any residue. A pipe is just
$1 as the alternate.
$1 is fine.
Okay, count 2 alternate is $1.
And what's count 1 alternate, Judge?
The count 1 alternate is 500.
Thank you.
Right, no dry water, Judge?
Ma'am, I don't know what the situation is in your life in terms of license. Do not get behind the wheel of a car. You cannot drive, and you cannot even be sitting in a car behind the wheel of a car.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't do it.
I would not.
Thank you. You know, I can't, oh, now I take my glasses off, I can see. Thank you. Well, it's Gladys Reynos. Gladys Reynos. Nice to see you, you too. Oh, it's a weekend, yes. For every day is a Saturday for me, so it's hard to adjust. Because you're used to, hey, I gotta be here. So Home Depot is open, but oh, nice to work with you again. Thank you. I'm
Spanish,
sorry,
please.
this is Gladys Reynos, is that correct?
¿Es
Yes.
usted la señora Gladys Reynos, correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
Ms. Corey, do you want to
1 moment, Judge. Yes.
take your time?
Yes, Judge, if we can reset Miss Reynos for the afternoon, I'd like to see.
Vamos a aplazar el caso de la señora Reynos para el calendario de la tarde para yo ver si puedo tratar de conseguirle servicios de vivienda, por ejemplo. Y pide a la fiscalía que se haga la orden de alejamiento ahora que usted está acá.
Judge, we can't hear you.
Judge, your microphone is off.
Yo soy.
That was a test to see if you were paying attention. I am sorry. Ms. Reynos, your lawyer is going to try to get you help.
Señora Reynos, su abogada, la que está señorita junto a usted, va a tratar de conseguirle ayuda.
You cannot have any contact with the Hernandez family.
Señora, usted no puede tener ningún contacto con la familia Hernández.
They live at 1981 East First Street. I'm sorry, what is the address of the location? Because it says here.
It says 1981 East First Avenue, Hialeah.
Well, your stay away order has a different address, 1960 Curtis Drive. Why? Do you know why?
That was the address on the back of the A form.
Okay, which address do you want me to tell her to stay away from? The way I'm reading the arrest form.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is interpreted in the chat. There is someone texting about this with the
Sorry,
name of the defendant.
it may be the alleged victim. I'll promote her.
The one?
Ms. Corey, can you promote the alleged victim? I'm not a co-host. So it's the Curtis Drive address, Judge.
Coming into the Zoom?
I don't see her.
Wait, it's Ingrid Hernandez.
Okay.
En estos momentos la Fiscalía y la Defensa estaban tratando de decir, siendo admitida en estos momentos a la plataforma Zoom a participar.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, good morning. Is this Ms. Hernandez?
Yes.
Okay, good morning. And
she turned on fire. She is a previous tenant of my fiance. She was
Entonces, en estos
evicted.
momentos, I'm sorry, ma'am, for the interpret, thank you.
No
En estos momentos la señora Hernández se presenta ante su señoría, indicando que además reside en el 1960 de Curtis Drive y además indica que su prometido es el dueño del auto al cual usted le prendió fuego, que usted era una inquilina anterior, una inquilina previa.
So the address is 1960 Curtis Drive, correct?
Correct.
Okay, because I'm giving her a stay away order. Did you want to say anything else? If not, then I'm going to proceed with the stay away order.
No, yeah, go ahead and proceed.
Okay, Ms. Reynos, you cannot have any contact with the Hernandez family, any contact whatsoever.
Señora Reynos, usted no puede tener ningún contacto, absolutamente ningún contacto con la familia Hernández.
You cannot go within 500 feet of the address where this happened, 1960 Curtis Drive in Hialeah. Do you understand that?
Usted no puede acercarse a menos de 500 pies a la dirección donde esto ocurrió en el 1960 del Curtis Drive. Usted comprende, en Hialeah no se puede acercar a esa dirección.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Señora, ¿usted comprende lo que se le está diciendo?
Yo no conozco a esa gente.
I don't know those people.
Did you understand my order to stay away from that address? I didn't ask you if you knew them or not. I'm asking you if you understood my order.
Señora, yo no le pregunté si usted conocía a esas personas o no. Yo le estoy preguntando si usted comprendió la orden que le di de que usted no se puede acercar a esa dirección.
Okay, you cannot have any contact either yourself or through anybody else.
Usted no les puede contactar ni usted misma ni a través de ninguna otra persona.
And you want me to reset this for the afternoon? Do you want to waive her presence at this time?
That's fine, Judge. We can waive her presence.
Okay, at this time, her presence is waived. Ms. Hernandez, the Office of the Public Defender through Ms. Corey is going to see if she qualifies for mental health hospitalization, so that, you know, if she does, I am reprinting it in the afternoon calendar, and you are welcome to join the calendar again at the same Zoom number. It's the same Zoom number. Is that correct, Eric? Okay, so if you want to find out what happens, sign in sometime after 1:30, more or less.
La abogada en caso de que sea necesaria, que si quiere participar en el calendario de la tarde para saber cuál va a ser la solución del caso, pues es más que bienvenida a conectarse nuevamente alrededor de la 1:30 de la tarde.
Okay, anything else on this case at this time?
¿Algo más en este caso, en estos momentos?
Ms. Corey, I think it's a second degree arson. It's a vehicle.
Okay, do I need corrections? Do you need me to set a bond at this time?
No, we're resetting for the afternoon. But in terms of
Okay.
PC, I think it's
Be a second degree
Okay.
felony.
Okay,
Yes.
we'll print it in the afternoon. Her presence is waived, and let me know. Thank you, Ms. Hernandez.
Morning, Your Honor. You have a private attorney? I do, they just not at the moment.
Judge Miss Daniel has a private attorney, Edna Morales.
Is she on Zoom?
No, she's not.
Is she gonna be here at all or no?
I doubt it.
Okay.
So the
Is
two
she gonna come
options,
into court or be on Zoom? Do you know, Miss Morales?
No,
Miss
I-
Daniel?
I do not know. I'm not aware.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, I don't know yet.
so Judge, the two options would be to reset the case for her attorney, or Your Honor could set the bond, issue the stay away order now so that the defendant could bond out.
What is the bond on this?
Standard bond is 5,000.
Judge, one issues, I think they live in the same complex.
No, we do not.
Okay, they don't live in the same complex.
Miss Corey? Do you want to?
It's up to the defendant. Ms. Corey's not her attorney.
Judge, if she wants to waive the presence of her attorney and have Your Honor set a bond and issue any necessary stay away order, she could do that at this time.
Okay, Miss Daniel, number one, I can reset the case for the afternoon and wait for the attorney to come in. Number two, if you want, I will set the standard bond of 5,000 and give you a stay away order.
Okay, I would like that.
It looks like the victim is here though, Judge.
The victim is before the court. Okay, who is that?
He's logged in under the name Keeling.
Meneses?
I'm promoting Kaylee.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Okay, good. You're Miss Dan. What is your name, please?
Good morning, my honor. My name is Kayleen.
Okay, Kayleen, what is your last name?
My last name is Meneses.
Meneses. Good. Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my honor.
Yes. And what did you want to tell the court?
My honor, I would like to know if I could put a restrainer. I'm afraid of her. She's really aggressive.
Okay, what is the address where you live, Miss Meneses?
My honor, my address is 7222.
I'm sorry. The address where you want the stay away order from?
Where it's 7222 West 4th Avenue.
Hialeah?
Yes. Hialeah, Florida 33014.
Okay, Miss Daniel, because you have told the court that you are going to have a private attorney, the Office of the Public Defender is not representing you. I want to make it very clear that if you want to wait for your attorney, that I will reset the case. But you want to proceed and I will set the bond. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so at this time, you're waiving the presence of your private attorney. I did read the arrest form. It does provide probable cause. The bond at this time is set at $5,000 until further consideration by another court.
Okay.
The most important thing right now, however, is that you must stay away from Miss Meneses, Kayleen Meneses, or her family.
Yes.
And this address, 7242 West 4th Avenue. Stay away means that you cannot have any contact directly or through anybody else. You cannot have contact through any of the traditional means, through any electronic means, telephone, texting, any kind of communication, social media. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order?
Yes, I understand.
It seems to me that this is a pretty close to where they live. I'm not making any determinations of who did what or who is at guilt. You are the person being given the restraining orders that you can obtain in the domestic violence court. I'm sorry. Is that in the domestic violence court? State?
Right, it's a civil injunction.
Yeah, it's a civil injunction. It's different, but I am giving her a very strict stay away order. Okay. Is there anything else you want me to consider, Ms. Meneses?
No, my honor. I have an attorney too, okay?
I'm sorry?
I have an attorney, a private attorney too.
Okay, but the private attorney in this case would be for the criminal charge against her. That's okay. Whatever else it is. But is there anything else that you want me to consider?
No, thank you, my honor.
Okay. Ms. Daniel, did you understand the extent of the no contact order, the stay away order?
Yes.
If you make a mistake, it's not going to be, you're not gonna get the benefit of the doubt. Do you understand that if you violate this court order, you are the one under the stay away order?
Yes, I
Okay.
understand.
All right, at this time, it is a $5,000 bond, and what is the name of your attorney?
Edna Morales.
Edna Morales, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so.
Thank you.
It's a $5,000 bond and stay away order. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Meneses, for appearing.
Thank you, my honor. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Okay. Catherine Morales.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Public defender is appointed.
Se asigna el abogado de oficio.
You are charged with 2 counts of child abuse, and what is the state's request on this?
Usted está enfrentando 2 acusaciones, 2 cargos de maltrato o abuso a niño menor. Fiscalía, ¿qué solicita en este caso?
She could potentially qualify for pretrial, depending on how long she's been.
I cannot hear you at all, Ms.
She can potentially qualify for pretrial, depending on how long she's lived in Miami. And in terms of the stay away order, if Your Honor could defer to any dependency court proceedings.
¿Podría la acusada calificar para el programa de desviación del cauce judicial dependiendo de cuánto tiempo lleve viviendo en Miami? Y en cuanto a la orden de alejamiento, su señoría debería ceder la preferencia a cualquier tipo de procedimiento de protección a menores.
Okay, is the state requesting a stay away order or no?
¿La fiscalía está solicitando una orden de alejamiento o no?
Yes, but requesting that Your Honor initial paragraph number 7.
Okay. Okay.
Sí, lo estamos solicitando, pero también solicitamos que su señoría indique iniciales en el párrafo 7.
What do you want? What is the state requesting with reference to paragraph number 5 and number 6? 5 is the one that she would not be able to go and live there, but she can go and retrieve some stuff. And number 6 deals with the ability to have some contact without any harm.
¿Qué solicita la fiscalía en cuanto a los párrafos 5 y 6? El 5 es el que hace referencia a que ella pueda o no regresar a vivir allí y pueda o no ir a recoger pertenencias. Y el número 6 habla acerca de su habilidad de poder tener contacto que no sea perjudicial o dañino.
So sometimes in these situations, the judge will do supervised contacts and no objection to Your Honor initialing paragraph 5, which is being able to go back in 48 hours.
En ocasiones, aquí la jueza lo que hace es autorizar contacto o comunicación supervisada y no tenemos ninguna oposición o protesta a que ponga iniciales sus señorías en el párrafo número 5. Ella puede ir a recoger sus cosas.
Ms. Corey, does she have a place that she can live with until any family member that she can go and live with them?
Abogada Cori, ¿tiene ella algún familiar o amistad a otra parte donde ella pueda ir a vivir con ellos?
I think I need the assistance with the interpreter because I don't think my Spanish
Okay,
is
take your time.
clear. If the interpreter can ask Ms. Morales if she has another place she could stay that's not with the two children, and if she has a different family member she could stay with.
Or friend.
Or friend.
Señora Morales, le pregunto a su abogada, ¿tiene usted alguna otra años?
No entiendo.
¿Usted me escucha, señora? Porque yo no la escucho.
You can't, the interpreter could not hear what she said, Miss Corey.
Responde, señora, ¿tiene usted otro lugar, otra familia, la casa de otra familia, otro familiar o amistad a dónde irse a vivir que no sea donde estén viviendo? Esto se le indica, señora, que no es que los niños se van a ir a vivir a otro lado, es donde usted se pueda ir a vivir a otro lado.
Ah, ok.
¿Tiene o no tiene?
Sí, tengo.
Okay.
Yes, I do have.
Okay, I am going to, this is a pretrial case.
Would you consider supervised visits, Judge?
I'm gonna let right now, I'm gonna do a no contact order. And you're right, to let the dependency judge deal with visitation. They do this on a very quick basis.
Entonces pide la defensa, su señoría, ¿tomaría usted en consideración contacto supervisado? Indica su señoría no. En estos momentos vamos a poner una orden de no contacto y voy a dejarlo en manos del juez de protección judicial a menores para que establezcan el contacto, si va a ser supervisado o no. Ellos se encargan de eso muy rápido.
Do you work, ma'am?
Señora, ¿usted trabaja?
No.
No.
Okay, you know what, the easiest, okay, I am going to allow her to be on house arrest.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge? She has no prior history. She's gonna be at a different location than the children.
Indica entonces su señoría, voy a permitirle arresto domiciliario. Pide la defensa, su señoría, por favor, ¿consideraría usted el programa de desviación del causa judicial? Ella va a estar en otro lugar donde los niños no estarán.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond on count 1 is. What is the alternate bond, 5,000?
Yes, because there's violence.
Okay, alternate on count 1 is 5,000, pretrial services on alternate on count 2 is 5,000. Now, I am going to give you a very specific no contact order until the juvenile court judge decides.
Muy bien, entonces en estos momentos indica de que le vamos a permitir salir bajo el programa de supervisión del causa judicial. Alternativamente, en el cargo 1 serían 5,000 y en el cargo 2 serían 5,000. Indica la fiscalía que es porque hubo violencia. Además, la jueza le indica que le va a imponer una orden de no contacto hasta que una orden del Departamento de Protección a Menores se encargue de reemplazar.
You can go back to your house within 72 hours to get whatever it is that you need with the assistance of a police officer.
You know, you said 72 hours, not 48?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I usually do 72 hours.
Señora, se le va a permitir regresar a su casa en un plazo de 72 horas después de ser liberada, acompañada de un policía.
You cannot have any weapons, you cannot have any drugs, you cannot have any firearms.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de arma, usted no puede tener ningún tipo de drogas o armas de fuego.
And you cannot have any contact with your daughters at this time. No contact with SB or no contact with NB.
Y en estos momentos usted no puede tener ningún contacto con sus hijas cuyas iniciales son SB y NB.
Until the juvenile judge says otherwise.
Hasta que el juez de juveniles diga lo contrario.
No contact means you cannot have any direct contact or through somebody else. You understand the extent of the no contact order?
Que no contacto significa que no les puede contactar ni directamente a usted ni a través de ninguna otra persona. ¿Usted comprende el alcance de esta orden de alejamiento de no contacto?
Entiendo. Sí,
I understand. Yes, I understand.
Anything else from the state?
No, Judge.
Defense?
No, Judge.
Initialed that this case is actually going to be under the jurisdiction in terms of any visitation in the dependency division, okay?
También firmé la orden en el párrafo número 7 indicando de que este caso va a estar bajo la jurisdicción del área de protección judicial a menores en esa división.
Okay. Next case is Nanaku Warner. Is this Miss Warner?
Yes, Judge.
Public defender is appointed. Ma'am, you're charged with 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of battery. Are these family members or can State, do you have any information on?
No, I don't know how they know one another.
Public defenders appointed, and in this case, she doesn't have an address, so State,
Judge,
what is
Miss-
the request?
Miss Warner indicates that she could stay with her brother-in-law. Yes. Would your honor consider house arrest for her? She does not have funds for a bond. There's not much of a history. She's got a withhold on a pawnbroker case from 2009.
Now, in this case, was there injury to the stab the victim in the left knee?
It says no sign of permanent damage or disfigurement.
What is the state's request?
If your honor does house arrest, state's requesting level 2. If not, state's requesting standard bond, which is 5,000 on count 1, 1,000 on count 2.
I'm gonna do house arrest. Alternate is 5,000 on count 1, count the 1,000 in count 2, and you are to have no contact whatsoever with the victim in the case. The victim's name is Amanda Vogel. No contact means you cannot have any communications or any contact directly or through anybody else. You cannot have any standard communication or electronic or social media. You cannot call her, you cannot text her, you cannot have any communications whatsoever. You understand the extent of the no contact order?
Yes.
Do you work, ma'am?
House arrest be? Do you work? Do you work?
No,
No, Judge.
Okay, level 2, house arrest, alternate as stated. Anything else?
No, Judge.
Judge.
Okay. Wait, Ruth Logan.
Correction, these are added charges.
Charges.
Wait, so she's already in another case or?
She appeared before Judge GLAZER yesterday for the robbery and battery on the elderly. I believe a monetary bond was set, and then they added additional charges for the drugs they found when they arrested her.
Okay, what is the release on the yesterday's case?
$15,000 bond.
$15,000.
Okay, State, what is your request on possession of cocaine and the drug paraphernalia?
Requesting standard bond, 2,500, 500.
Count 1 is 2,500, count 2, I'm gonna do a $1 bond. And I'm sure that the judge gave you yesterday a stay away order from the other, from the victim in the case, and it's a continuing stay away order. Make sure that you stay away from the person that.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
You're charged with aggravated battery and child abuse. What is the bond on this?
So Judge,
¿Cuál es la fianza aquí?
a couple of things. Count 2, I don't know if the A form gives the victims 1 for aggravated battery.
Su señoría, ante todo algunos puntos primero. En el cargo número 2, no sé si le informaba antes.
So not for probable cause, but just for some context, I believe the victim's 17.
Entonces, no por razones de motivo fundado, pero más bien por contexto, creo que la víctima tenía 17 años.
She has no criminal history that I'm aware of.
I'm going to require a bond in this case. In this case, the allegation is that A, she stabbed the daughter in the right thigh and then proceeded to bite her in the back. This is beyond. So what is the bond on count 1?
Bond for
I'm sorry for the interpreter, I'm sorry. Tengo que hacer fianza en este caso, ya que aquí las alegaciones son de que ella apuñaló a la hija en el muslo derecho y después procedió a morderla en la espalda. Es simplemente demasiado. ¿Cuál es la fianza preestablecida?
7,500.
7,500.
Count 1 is 7,500, and in count 2, although the age is not stated on the arrest form, the victim left the incident location, spent the night at a friend's house. DCF was contacted and DV ID was requested and it was issued. The victim was then transported to the station and then the defendant was arrested. So DCF
Y en cuanto a la acusación número 2, aunque no tenemos una especificación de la edad de la víctima, aquí se indica que la víctima salió del lugar del incidente y fue a quedarse a pernoctar esa noche a la casa de un amigo. Además, se contactó a las autoridades como por ejemplo el Departamento de Niños y Familia y además después la víctima fue transportada para atención médica.
So at this underage, so what is the bond on that case?
2,500.
En estos momentos voy a determinar el motivo fundado para abuso o maltrato de menores, ya que el Departamento de Niños y Familia no se hubiese involucrado si la víctima no hubiese sido menor de edad. ¿Cuál es la fianza para esta?
You cannot have any drugs or alcohol, any drugs or firearms.
Usted no puede tener absolutamente ningún contacto con su hija cuyas iniciales son JBO, no puede tener además ningún tipo de contacto con actividad delictiva, drogas, alcohol o armas de fuego o armas en general.
State, do you want me to do paragraph 7?
Yes.
Okay, and I am going to sign paragraph 7. The juvenile court will make a decision on future visitation and contact.
Y estoy firmando el párrafo número 7, indicando que el Tribunal de Juveniles tendrá la última palabra en cuanto a contacto con la menor y cómo van a ser las visitas con la menor.
You have the ability, if you bond down, to go to your house and go and take stuff out in 72 hours with the assistance of a police officer.
Muy bien, señora. Entonces, si usted puede pagar su fianza, se le va a autorizar regresar una sola vez a su casa en un plazo de 72 horas después de haber sido liberada, acompañada de un policía para que recoja sus pertenencias.
Anything else from the state?
No, Judge.
¿Con la fiscalía? No.
Your Honor, you're setting bond for the count 2 at 2,500?
Correct.
Se ratifica que la fianza para el cargo número 2 es 2,500.
Ms. Corey, anything else?
No, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. The next case is Yamile Abreu.
Corrections, is that a bond out?
Yes.
Okay. The next case is Chloe Castellanos.
This is an added charge. Judge GLAZER has been setting standard bond with Nebula.
And what is the added charge?
The grand theft, organized scheme, financial institution, scheme to defraud. So the state's requesting 2,500 each counts with Nebbia.
On Abreu, I'm sorry, it's Castellanos. Are these other cases recent or?
I don't know exactly when they're from, but she's got a lot of cases all involving the same scheme.
What is the state's request on this defendant?
Standard with Nebbia, which is 2,500 each count.
On each of the counts?
Yes.
Do 1,000 each count.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out, does she have other bonds on other counts in another case, or is it the same this same case, or what?
It's multiple cases, Judge. 4, 5, 6.
I think a half dozen.
9.
9 cases?
Yes.
So is she out on bond on them, or is she?
No, she hasn't been out. She hasn't been able to get out yet.
Okay, so all of these okay. And she, other than these cases, I'm not minimizing them, but there have been no prior significant cases. Am I correct?
Yes.
And the total is 4,000.
I think there's 5 counts now.
Yes.
There are 5 counts. Thank you. Okay. The identification, what is the bond on that? The usual bond?
The standard bond on the count on each count is usually
Is 1?
Standard bond is 2,500 on all counts.
Okay, so count 5 is also 1,000 on this case.
And the state's request for Nebbia?
Does she have a Nebbia on the other cases?
Yes.
Okay, Nebbia on this case. Together with whatever the other cases are. Okay. Lovanta Patterson.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest and was rearrested on this case.
And he was rearrested for.
So Judge, corrections. It looks like the F-24 case is printing off calendar. That should be off calendar, correct?
Yes, the F-24 26477 was the case that he was on house arrest, and now he's rearrested on this new case, F-25 20464.
So the state's requesting that Your Honor set the bond on 6-4 and hold the defendant on the F-24 case to see his judge on Monday.
What is the felony hold? F-24-1?
20464. I'm sorry. It's F-24 26477.
26477. So on this case, what is the standard bond on count 1?
So the only case before the court is F-25 20464. Standard bond is 5,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2.
Okay, I find probable cause for resisting arrest or, I'm sorry, battery on a police officer, and that is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 is resisting, I'm sorry, what is the standard on that?
500.
500. And there's a felony hold on F-24 26477. Tomás Borges. Okay, can we get a chair for this defendant, please?
2046477. 26477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477. 2046477
Public defenders
We need
appointed.
the Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, maybe there's a chair right behind them. Corrections, can we get that chair over?
They're bringing a chair, Judge.
Okay, take your time. Ms. Corey, can you find out that this injury on his left?
Su señoría quiere descifrar si esta lesión en su rodilla ocurrió antes de entrar acá o estando acá o tener una idea.
It's a new injury, Judge.
Es una lesión nueva.
He has a history going back to the 90s.
Aquí tenemos un historial que retrocede hasta los 90.
He also did 15 years in state prison in Broward County for a robbery.
Él también cumplió 15 años de prisión estatal en el condado de Broward por hurto.
He's from prison July 1st of 24.
Al parecer aquí se indica que su liberación más reciente de prisión fue el 1 de julio del 2024.
What is the standard bond on robbery?
¿Cuál es la fianza preestablecida en hurto?
$7,500.
Count 1 is straight bond 7,500 and count 2 500. And corrections, please follow up if he needs further medical care. Sir, you are to have no contact with the victim in this case, Sofia Jimenez. No contact means you cannot contact her directly or through anybody else. You understand the extent of the no contact order?
Muy bien, entonces en el cargo número 1 imponemos fianza de $7,500. En el cargo número 2 impongo fianza de $500. Por favor, penitenciarios, encárguense de... Señor, se le informa de que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la señora Sofía Jiménez. No tener contacto significa que no le puede contactar de forma ni directa, ni indirecta, ni a través de otras personas. ¿Usted comprende el alcance de esta orden que le estoy dando de no contacto?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And
Gracias.
take your time getting back, and the next case will be Jonathan Eugene. Are we keeping you away? Are we keeping you away? Oh, no, because I haven't given you anything. I don't want you to get bored over there. I don't think you've had one. You had one. Okay, I forgot. I was so long ago, I forgot about it. Is your eye bothering you? This one. Who is this defendant? Jonathan Eugene?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Public defender is appointed. There are Gaston, right?
Yes.
And he was the passenger, and this, if I recall, the weapon was underneath his seat, and public defender is appointed as well. And I had read this arrest warrant from probable cause. I'm going to do state. Can you tell me what I did with the other defendants?
This
so that
one's
I am-
charged a little differently. So it states requesting that Your Honor set no bond 1 and 2, count 3, 1,000, and then 2,500 on the rest.
Okay, count 1 is no bond. Probable cause for armed trafficking. Count 2 is no bond. Probable cause for armed trafficking. Count 3 is 1,000, which is our armed cannabis trafficking. Count 4, 5, and 6. I'm sorry, state, you requested 1,000?
2,500 each, which is just
2,500 count 4, 2,500 count 5, 2,500 count 6. And there are no other counts, right?
correct. Your Honor did a nebula on the other defendant, I think.
Thank you. Yes, Nebia. And then there's another charge, which is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And this is, he had the weapon beneath him. Where does it state that this defendant is a convicted felon?
So, on the A form 406, towards the bottom of page 2, it says Mr. Eugene was arrested under police case number for.
I got it. Yeah, I see it. Okay, and what is the bond on that case? That ends in
7,500.
407, 7,500?
Yeah.
The bond on case 407, 7,500. Anything else on this case, state?
No.
Your Honor, the 407, is that with the Nebia too or no?
No. Okay, so we have Darren Black. Yes, good morning. You're charged with battery on a pregnant victim and this happened last year?
So yes, this is from June of 24.
Case from last year. The victim and defendant have an open domestic violence case. That was, oh, it was closed.
So maybe reduce the bond a little bit, taking into account the age of the case.
Ms. Corey, can you talk to the defendant if they live together, have lived together for this year? What's the situation?
You're still in a relationship, right?
No,
Oh,
no.
Okay, state, what is your request on this case?
So because of the age, I'm okay if Your Honor reduces the bond somewhat. The standard bond is 7,500.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
32 years, Judge.
Do you work, sir?
Yes, I do. I work every single day. Every day I work.
Where do you work, sir?
I work at Chris Tires on 95th and 17, right across the street from Central High School. I work
I'm
every
sorry,
day.
what do you do there?
I changed tires and I'm learning how to become a mechanic right now. Right now, I'm learning how to do the brakes.
Okay. Okay, I
And a
got
little
it.
bit
I
inside of
got
the
it.
hood.
I know what a
Okay.
mechanic is. I drive a car. I'm not a mechanic, so I know who you know, the mechanics are. State, what is your request on this?
So maybe reduce the bond, whatever your honor deems appropriate, given the age. The next case, also with the same victim, it's a little bit more recent. It's from last month.
I wasn't much even there last month, Your Honor.
Sir, do yourself a huge favor. Just these are very, very violent cases, but I don't know why it is it took a year and a few months to bring the defendant before the court. I'm gonna put him on house arrest with level 2 so he can work.
Judge, currently Mr. Black is homeless.
That case was dismissed, Your Honor.
He doesn't have an address? Any
No.
address?
The address on the arrest form is his mom's old address. She now lives out of state. So he has no address, Judge.
Does he have anybody that he can be on house arrest with? Mr. Black, listen to me, okay? Mr. Black?
No, Judge.
Maybe maybe I could make a phone call, and I have a cousin who
Maybe a cousin, Judge.
Maybe a cousin, but I have to call him.
He might have a cousin he could stay with, but he's not.
It would be a totally different release, but you had a case from last year and now a case from August with the same victim. And I'm gonna tell you something, just listen to me. You keep straight. You don't listen. When you're ready to listen, please talk to me. Don't say anything. My concern here, in addition to your ex-girlfriend, the mom of your kid, who is a year old, right?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't matter what's going to happen in this case. It doesn't matter if your ex married somebody else. You are always going to have a connection because of the child. And that's what I am concerned with right now, primarily. And you are going to have that connection the rest of your life. Even if you turn your back on the child and you disappear, somebody else is going to bring up the child, or the state of Florida is going to bring up the child. And the state does a really, really bad job at raising children. So I am going to try to do what is right for the child and the victim, and maybe get you some help. So I am going to do house arrest level 2 so you can continue working and get back on your feet.
Excuse me, Your Honor, please.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
You are to have no contact whatsoever with the victim called Chantel Davis. No contact means you can't talk to her, you can't call her, you can't text her, you cannot do it directly or through anybody else. You cannot send her a letter, you cannot do a email, you cannot have no contact. Any questions on that point?
No, but I would like to ask you a question.
I would suggest that you ask Miss Corey first. Ms. Corey?
Okay, Judge. Wait, no,
Okay.
hold on, she hasn't finished.
All right.
So house arrest level 2, and then are you setting alternate bonds, Judge?
The alternate bond on each of these is 7,500.
So just wait a second. There's only one counts in case ending in 411. So that's 7,500.
I'm sorry, on the case of 410, count 1 is 7,500, count 2, what is the
Judge,
alternate?
on 410, the standard bond is 5,000 for count 1. Would you do $2,500 each count for 20410, which would be a total of 7,500 for that case?
Count 1 is 2,500 alternate, count 2, 2,500 alternate, count 3, 2,500 alternate. Okay. Mr. Black. I'm gonna tell you something because you're relatively young. And I'm gonna tell you something that I used to tell my son. You can go and hit your head against the wall of life all you want. It's you who's gonna get hurt. The wall's not gonna get hurt, right? So, start thinking with your head and settle down. You're a very angry guy. Anger doesn't work. Most people they go away from it, right? But I am making it a point to spend a little bit of time with you to show you that there is a different way of dealing in life, okay?
Yes.
Okay. All right, good luck to you.
Your Honor, on the second case, is alternate 7,500.
Yes, the alternate in 411 is 7,500. All right. Mario Venero.
Corrections, what's the hold for agency?
Venero has a 72-hour hold, so the Florida Department of Corrections.
Okay, so on this case, public defender is appointed 423.
Requesting standard bond, which is 2,500.
Okay, what is this? The hold by corrections?
It looks like he was on parole, so they're going to decide whether or not to keep him. So it's the Department of Corrections that has the holds.
Okay, so I will do a $2,500 bond and public defenders appointed. I find probable cause for retail theft and over $750. Sir, stay away from Home Depot. Stay away from there until this case is over or a judge changes the order. Where is the age of the victim?
It's not listed. The defendant himself is 87.
I need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Present, Your Honor.
Sí.
Tell him, Mr. Carrasana, the public defender is appointed. Do you want to try to get this defendant benefits, help?
Señor Carrasana, se le asigna el abogado de oficio, a quien se le pregunta si quiere tratar de conseguirle a este acusado algún tipo de beneficios de salud o algo.
Yes, Judge, if we could reset Mr. Carrasana for the afternoon.
Public defenders appointed. You want to waive his presence?
In the afternoon, yes, Judge.
Okay,
Vamos
so
a
in
aplazar la
this,
causa hasta la tarde, señor, y además se le va a eximir su presencia en la tarde, ya que el abogado de oficio quede asignado al caso. Diana o Diana Padrón.
Is it Diana or
Con Digna Padrón. No puede tener ningún contacto con Digna Padrón.
okay, so, right now, anything else on this case until the afternoon?
No.
¿Algún otro pendiente en el caso hasta la tarde? Queda asignado el abogado de oficio. Gracias.
Joseph Grant, corrections, why don't we just leave the chair there? Because everybody needs a chair. We're only on page 7. Well, these things have become domestic violence calendars. Joseph, are you waiving his presence for the afternoon, Ms.
Yes,
Corey?
Judge.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, so then we go to Joseph Grant.
Mr. Grant is present.
Public defenders appointed, you're charged with theft from the elderly.
So I think the more appropriate charge should be robbery by it does say that she's an older person who had a stroke in 2021.
What's the standard bond on this?
The standard bond for robbery by sudden snatch is 2,500, but given these facts as well as criminal history, state's requesting a $5,000 bond. And maybe $1 on count 2 as a necessary element.
There's a different arrest on August 22nd, and what is the status of that case? Is he out on any kind of release?
No.
Well, what is the August 22nd case?
That may be, he may have closed that. If your honor looks at B25 18617.
Okay, I see. I'm sorry, what is the standard bond on this?
For robbery by sudden snatch, it's 2,500, state's requesting 5,000, and then $1 on count 2 as a lesser.
I'm gonna require a
Judge, Mr.
3,500.
Grant is currently not working. He does have a place to stay. He does not have money for a bond. Would your honor consider either a pretrial or
No, I am going to require a $3,500 bond. He is charged on August the 10th. He then is not arrested. He then commits another crime of petty theft, to which he obviously pled on August 23rd. And then there's even another charge of another petty theft, 2 counts. So he committed another crime right after this one, and then he gets arrested. It's $3,500. Sir, stay away from Dom Jax. Stay away from her. Do not have any contact with her at all if you bond out.
Would your honor say $1 on count 2?
I'm sorry. Thank you. Yes, $1 on count 2. Freeman Benton, possession of cocaine.
He may qualify for pretrial.
I'm sorry, I have to, we have to get our attention over here. Freeman, James Benton. Public defenders appointed, charged with possession of cocaine.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge.
What is the reason for the arrest? What is the probable cause in this case?
Let's see. So they're playing dice, it looks like at a county-owned property where nobody's supposed to be. And then there's consent to search.
The unit asked the defendant if he had anything on his person that he was not supposed to have. But what is the reason for that question in the narrative before that
So
question?
it looks like maybe they're investigating games of chance or potentially like a trespass because it said nobody's supposed to be on the premises.
I find no probable cause and it's I'm gonna give him an ROR. What is your address, sir?
10401 Northwest 17th Avenue.
10401 Northwest.
17th Avenue. There's apartment.
Any apartment number?
103.
Okay, make sure that you pay attention to your mail. The fact that I am releasing you does not mean the case has gone away. They may file charges, they may amend the arrest form. So stay in touch with the Office of the Public Defender. Stay away from trouble.
Judge, would you release him outright since you're finding out? Okay.
So Judge, there is probable cause, right? He did have the cocaine, but Your Honor's challenging the validity of the search. Those are two different things.
No, I'm charging, I don't find probable cause for stopping him or asking him anything. If you
So
can
that's the
point it out.
validity of the search, not the fact that he was in possession of the drugs.
Okay, fine. There's no probable cause for a search at this point.
It's
You
over
just-
state's objection. There is
I
probable cause.
noted, okay, that's why I'm giving him an ROR. And sir, you have to pay attention to your mail because if they file charges, you have to be here. Herodon
So Judge,
Matherin.
it's a release outright or ROR? Release outright? Since you're finding no probable cause?
But no probable cause for the search, not for the possession.
I'm doing an ROR. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know whether he's gonna get refiled or not. Just ROR at this time. Herodot Matherin. Public defender is appointed. You're charged with grand theft, third degree, Home Depot. What are his recent?
Well, he did 120 months in state prison. More recently, he did 33 days.
Find probable cause on count 1 and count 1 is $2,500 and
Judge,
count
would you
2
consider the TAP program for Mr. Matherin? He's currently homeless. I would ask for TAP.
I'm going to refer him to TAP.
Judge, it's over state's objection. It's over $1,000 worth of merchandise. He also fled from the police. Again, multiple prior prison sentences and a jail sentence from earlier this year.
I didn't run from the police.
When was you said he had served 10 months or 10 years?
102 months.
Okay, that was in 13, correct?
I can let Your Honor know when he was released.
Yeah.
I think that's from the 2006 case.
Right, so
I'm
he was
gonna
released
refer
from
him to
prison in
tab
2020.
And a future court date would be October.
The future court date, sir, you have to be in court on October 20th, 2025. at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Is that up there, right? Thank you.
Right, tap is
Stay
a receipt.
away, sir, stay away from where Home Depot where you were arrested. Stay away from there. Do I have a stay away order on this case? Yeah, here it is. I got it. Charles Fleming. Charles Fleming is petty theft. PTF.
I think it would have to be tap, maybe, with his fires.
Doesn't he have an address here?
For robbery out of state.
I would ask for tap.
That was Chicago.
I'll refer him to TAP, and alternate bond on count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 is 500. Alternate.
He has an address, Judge. Thank you.
Okay. In Homestead. Leonel Varona.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
Ms. Corey, you wanna review this and?
Yes, Judge. One moment.
Okay, take your time.
Se le pide a la defensa que por favor revise.
Oh, we're halfway through the calendar.
Yes, Judge, if we can reset Mr. Verona for the afternoon.
What is it for?
Okay, public defender is appointed and it will be a PM. I have a sense that a bunch of these cases are gonna go to Monday, right? And are you waiving his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Se aplaza el caso hasta el calendario de la tarde, se asigna el abogado de oficio para que represente y además se le exime de su presencia en el calendario de la tarde, señor.
Sir, you are to have no contact, any communications directly or through anybody else. Do you understand the no contact order?
Señor, usted no puede tener absolutamente ningún contacto con Daniel García. Usted no le puede contactar a esta persona de forma directa, indirecta, ni a través de terceros. ¿Usted comprende, señor, esta orden de no contacto? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and let him know that the Office of the Public Defender is representing him and they're gonna try to get him some help in a hospital. But that he's not gonna come back in the afternoon, the lawyer will talk for him. Okay.
Le informa a la jueza, señor, que usted está siendo representado por la oficina de abogados de oficio, quienes tratarán de encontrarle ayuda en algún hospital y que usted no tiene que presentarse por la tarde. La abogada estará aquí a nombre suyo.
Case is Sergey Palais. Okay, Palais, do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Following defendant is appointed, you're charged with burglary of a dwelling which was unoccupied.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Buenos días. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de allanamiento a una morada que no estaba ocupada.
Was this a residence or a business? Do you know, state?
Fiscalía, ¿usted sabe si esto fue una residencia o un negocio?
It appears to be a residence.
Al parecer una residencia.
Corrections, is he charged with anything else? There's a reference in the arrest form. This happened September 10.
There's a misdemeanor, B25.
It's going on the PM calendar for that one.
Se le pregunta a correccionales si esto tiene alguna otra relación con algún otro delito. Se indica que esto ocurrió el 10 de septiembre. En el informe de arresto se hace alusión. Indica la fiscalía que hay un delito menor, B25, y correccionales indica que en el calendario de la tarde se escuchará esa causa.
Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. It does not indicate it's a dwelling.
Su señoría, yo pido que usted haya motivo fundado para el allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada. Aquí no se indica en ninguna parte que esto haya sido una residencia o vivienda.
And I would ask for TAP.
I'm going to refer him to TAP. What is
Judge,
the alternate bond?
Can the state be heard, please?
Go, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so a couple things. If you look at the address, it's a house, you Google it, but we can set a bond on a structure, that's fine. The defendant's misdemeanor case was from September 11th, where he struck the victim's vehicle with a metal pipe. Also, the defendant is a multiple-time convicted felon requesting a
Pide a la fiscalía el ser escuchada, entonces indica a su señoría, si miramos la dirección del lugar del incidente y la buscamos en Google, podemos ver que es una casa, pero está bien, podemos poner la fianza en cuanto al allanamiento de una estructura. Ahora, en cuanto al delito menor, esto ocurrió el 11 de septiembre y se alega de que él golpeó el auto de los incidentes de delitos. Pido fianza.
What is the crime that he is charged with on September 18?
¿De qué delito es el que se le acusa que date del 18 de septiembre?
So he's not charged with anything from the 18th. He's charged with a crime from the 10th. and
He's
the
charged with
misdemeanor-
one?
A crime from the 10th, and I believe the misdemeanor was from the 11th. He was just
La
arrested.
fiscalía indica la fiscalía que el arresto se llevó a cabo el 18.
Okay, so it is this case. I'm going to refer him to TAP. The alternate bond is, what is the alternate bond on burglary of an unoccupied dwelling?
5,000.
5,000 is the alternate bond, and that, sir, you're to stay away from 975 Redland Drive. You're to stay away from the address where you were arrested.
Muy bien, entonces le voy a dejar salir con supervisión del programa TAP y una fianza alternativa de $5,000, que es la preestablecida en delitos de allanamiento de morada, entonces no ocupada. Sepa, señor, que tiene que estar alejado de la dirección del 975 Redland Drive, o sea, la dirección donde usted fue arrestado, que ocurrió el incidente.
Next case is
Tentative
Yerandi.
future court date, would that be, one moment, would that be October the 20th?
Yes.
At 9 a.m. before Judge De La O?
I don't know, the judge will be October 20th at 9 a.m. and
Do we have a courtroom for Judge De La O?
what, do we have a courtroom for him? Okay, you have to be in front of Judge De La O, and I believe he's on the second floor, but you have to come to, thank you. Courtroom 24 on October 20th at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Señor, usted tiene que regresar a tribunales.
Okay, the next case is Yerandi Ramirez, and there are 3 charges of grand theft, beginning with May 23, which is case 456. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Tenemos aquí 3 acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía que datan la primera de mayo 23. Este caso termina en 456.
He basically has no priors.
He's got an open felony in Collier County that's also for theft in July.
Indica la fiscalía que tiene un caso pendiente de delito mayor en el condado Collier, también por razón de hurto de julio.
What is the charge in Collier?
En el condado Collier es hurto mayor cuantía.
You live in Texas?
¿Usted vive en Texas?
Right now, no, pero sí me quiero ir para Texas.
Not right now, but I do want to go to Texas.
Yo vine con mi familia, pero quiero regresar. Debería haber ido ayer que tenía un pasaje.
I came over here because of my family, but I do want to go back. I should have left yesterday. I had my plane ticket for yesterday.
Okay, he is a co-defendant with the other, because this is the $1,200 chewing gum case.
Él es el coacusado del otro caso de el hurto de gomas de mascar de $1,200.
You know, it shows here a Texas address. You don't seem to have connections to Miami. I'm going to require bond in these cases, and on case number, the first case 458, public defenders appointed, the CVS case. What is the amount on the case of May 24th?
Fianza en el primer caso que termina en 458. Indico la asignación del abogado de oficio. Este caso tiene que ver con la tienda farmacia CB, $1,000.
What is the bond on this case? Where is
Standard is
$2,000?
$2,500.
I'm sorry?
Standard is $2,500.
Okay, on case that ends in 458, that is a $2,500 bond.
$2,500 de fianza para el caso que termina en 458.
In the case that ends in 229,
Yeah, we don't have a 229. We have a 456 and a 457.
where did I get 229 from? Oh, I know, I was reading police case number. I apologize. On the case, the court case that ends in 456 from May 23, so that's also $2,500 bond.
Muy bien, en el caso que termina en 456 del 23 de mayo.
Which is $1,200. And on that case, public defenders also appointed, and that case is a $2,500 bond.
Y en el caso de ayer, que es donde se indican $1,200 en hurto, se le asigna el abogado de oficio y también se le impone una fianza de $2,500.
Okay, and sir, you're to stay away from CVS at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue.
Señora, a usted se le indica que tiene que estar alejado de la tienda de farmacia CVS, según sus siglas en inglés, que está ubicada en el 650 del noroeste 27 Avenida.
You're to stay away from the CVS on 5748 Southwest 40th Street.
Tiene también que estar alejado de la otra tienda y farmacia CVS, según siglas en inglés, que está ubicada en el 5748 del suroeste 40 calle.
And you're to stay away from the Walgreens on 11690.
De la tienda de farmacia Walgreens, que está ubicada en el 11690 72 calle.
Joan Alfonso.
Got a private attorney.
How you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, who is your attorney, Mr. Alfonso?
Javier Gonzalez, I'm promoting.
This.
Okay.
Daniel Izquierdo.
Joan Alfonso is the defendant. And we are promoting the lawyer, and the lawyer is Mr. Gonzalez. Hi, how are
Your
you?
Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
No, good morning, but it's still morning.
Oh,
Five
almost.
more
We got-
minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes over here. Yeah. I guess for the record, Javier Gonzalez standing in for Daniel Izquierdo. I'm not sure if he's filed an NOA yet, but he is representing Mr. Alfonso.
And Mr. Alfonso, do you speak English?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Okay, and who do you live with?
I live with my two kids and their mother. In my
Do you
house.
work?
I do work.
Where do you work?
I own a small dealership and a towing company in Sarasota County.
Okay, and that's the address here. What is your correct address, sir?
6301 Malaluga Road, Northport, Florida, 34287.
I'm asking.
And I have a probable cause argument for one of those charges. Sorry to interrupt, Miss F. Just to give you that.
If it's an arrest warrant, somebody already reviewed this, and I'm not going to go over it. On case number 413, which is the one from September. Okay, that is a $25,000 bond already. So
And I do have a probable cause argument, Judge. I don't think that he qualifies for the official misconduct charge. He's not a public servant or a public contractor. That statute would really only apply to Ms. Valdez. That's mentioned in the warrant affidavit. I took a look at the statute. It's a short one, and it's pretty clear to me that whatever conduct's being alleged, that statute would really only apply to Ms. Valdez, not to Mr. Alfonso.
okay, the problem is that I'm trying to find the two charges exactly.
The
on
first
this.
charge is, it says crimes against computers. The second charge is official misconduct.
What is the official misconduct?
That's correct.
Alleged state.
I have to look at the warrant, Judge.
It's alleged that somebody at the DMV was basically doing looking up title queries to vehicles and passing along the information to Mr. Alfonso. The official misconduct statute, which is 838.022, is pretty clear. It says it's unlawful for a public servant or a public contractor to knowingly and intentionally obtain a benefit for any person or to cause unlawful harm to another by, and it kind of gives a laundry list of
Here's
reasons.
the problem, that another
but-
judge of my same jurisdiction reviewed this arrest form and found probable cause, and I cannot be an appellate court to that judge. He will appear in front of the same judge or the division judge. Who is the division judge on
The
this?
division judge in this case is Judge Altfield.
I'm sorry, who?
A conspiracy, because the A form says that.
Okay, as to that case, I'm not gonna touch the bonds of 15 and 10, which is 25,000. Again, as I said, counsel, this was already reviewed by a circuit judge, so I can't touch it.
I understand, Your Honor. I do have probable cause argument for one of the charges on the other case as well.
Okay, so let's address the arrest form of 460.
So Judge, we've seen a ton of these cases lately. Basically, people go to the car dealership and they provide false information about their income, thereby qualifying for an auto loan, and they buy these cars. It's called like a credit bust out within a short period of time before it reflects on the credit report, so they're able to obtain multiple vehicles. In this situation, I believe the allegations against this defendant are that he went and helped facilitate the purchase of these cars, but he wasn't the one who actually bought them.
Counsel, what is your argument on which count, please?
I think Ms. F's representation is pretty accurate. That's basically what it alleges. My argument is as to, I believe it's count 4, which is the obtaining property by a false statement. And that statute, Judge, I also don't think it really applies regarding his finances.
I mean,
It really
that's
seems
at least
like
the first degree misdemeanor. I'll agree to an ROR on it.
Okay, so that would be count 4.
Yeah.
Okay, ROR.
Defendant obtained over $400,000 worth of vehicles.
I think the dealers might have ripped off the co-defendant in terms of the sale price.
Okay, I am going to. Okay, I have read the arrest form and I'm going to, at this time, do count 1 is $2,500 bond. Count 2 is, that is the organized fraud. And then count 2 is grand theft. What is the bond on that? This is a significant amount of alleged stolen money. This is not the usual.
I understand, Your Honor, but he's got no priors and he's been more than cooperative with law enforcement. When he was interviewed by them, he said, yeah, here's where all the cars are, and he returned them to the police. He even delivered one himself to the police station because he couldn't arrange a tow.
Well, he has how much? He has 25,000 on the other case. So I am going to reduce it to 10,000 on count 2, and count 3 is unlawful subleasing. I'll make that $1,500 on that case. So on case that ends in 460, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 10,000, count 3, 1,500, and all right. Good luck on this.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you repeat that? It broke up and I couldn't hear any of the.
I know the sound sometimes. Okay, on the case that is circuit case that ends in 460, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 10,000, count 3, 1,500, count 4 is ROR and without state objection.
All right. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Joan, what is the last name?
Alfonso, A-L.
Okay. You have a stay away order from South Miami Honda at South Dixie and 161. And I got to tell you something. You have a very good attorney, and I don't know which way this case is going to work out. But at age 29, you're really skating on very, very thin ice. So, you know, you have to figure out what you're going to do the rest of your life, because all the good attorneys in the world are not going to save you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I get it.
Thank you, counsel.
Your Honor, for the case that ends in 413, that's 15,000 for count 1, which is the official misconduct, and the computer users is 10,000.
Whatever the warrant case, whatever the warrant bonds were, which are correct. Count 1, 15,000, 15000. Count 2, 10,000. The total is 25,000.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Baron Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
I'm sorry. Yes, of course.
Oh,
Thank you for coming
sorry,
in.
it keeps breaking up, so then I don't know. I just see the screen changes all of a sudden, and I
Well,
see a different
you can
person.
hang out and give us, stay with us for moral support if you want. Have a good day.
I used to love first appearance when I was a PD. Bond arguments are my favorite. So
Okay. Well, you
Have a
have
good
a good colleague there with Miss Corey, so maybe one day she'll go to the other side and make some money in her life. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, now
Have a
this
good
is
day,
Mr.
everyone.
Jackson. You're excused. Mr. Jackson, you're charged with battery, aggravated battery with deadly weapon. This is a very serious stabbing. Am I correct?
Yes. Count 2 is an armed burglary. The state did find.
Armed burglary is a no bond, and where's the burglary?
He jumped the gate of the victim's residence after he was told to leave.
The Office of the Public Defender is appointed, and Mr. Jackson, you are charged with a life felony, and at this time on count 1, the burglary with, count 1 is the battery with a deadly weapon. What is the bond battery? I'm sorry, burglary, armed burglary, because the allegation is that you jumped over the fence. That is a no bond at all. Stay away from the victim whose initials are SA. Stay away means you cannot have any contact with him, you cannot talk to him, you cannot have any contact with him directly or through anybody else, and the state's motion for pretrial detention is granted. Okay. Johanny Meda, I'm sorry. The last name is Mesa. Public
Bonded
defender.
out.
He bonded out? Are you sure of that?
That's what we were told.
Okay. All right, next case is Lamont Jackson.
Mr. Jackson's present.
Public defenders appointed.
TAP should be okay.
These are drug charges all going back, and public defenders appointed.
Would pretrial take him?
Then I just maybe.
Why is it, does he have any? Why is that? Because of what? Yeah. Sir, I'm gonna refer you to TAP. You're 46 years old. All of your prior cases are drug related. All of them. See if you can get help and start thinking for yourself. You know, we have programs available, we have help available, but you have to do the work. You have to do the program. Alternate is,
Would you consider pretrial, Judge, if they'll take him?
they won't take them.
They won't take him?
No, alternate, a TAP and alternate is 2,500. Travis Miley. Public defender is appointed on Mr. Miley. You're charged with possession of cocaine with intent to sell. Count 1 and possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, and possession of cannabis, count 1.
And a double charge, Judge, would you either split one bond among 2 counts for the cocaine and same with the cannabis?
So would you want to do 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 1,000 count 3, $1 count 4?
Well, count 1 is 5,000 because it's possession with intent to sell, but isn't the possession of cocaine included in the
Right,
intent
so the
to sell?
standard bond for possession with intent is 7,500. So the state's requesting that your honor split that 7,500.
Now, count 3, how much cannabis?
Cannabis, I'm okay with 1,000 for count 3 and then $1 on count 4.
Or would you do $1 for each of the cannabis, Judge?
Up to you, Judge.
I'm gonna do $1 on the cannabis.
So that's 3 and 4?
It's less, yeah, it's less than 15 or small amount. Count 3 is $1, count 4 is $1. But he has a felony hold on F20-12044. So Jonathan Rivas. We're getting there.
Mr. Rivas is present. He speaks English.
Public defenders appointed. I'm looking for his priors. Do you show prior state?
Let me see.
I don't have the priors.
I have a DUI arrest out of state last year. I don't know how long he's been in Miami.
He's been here in Miami since January.
Right, so that arrest was from Georgia.
With whom do you live?
Who do you live with?
I live with myself and my mom, but my mom is always working. So.
He lives with his mom, Judge.
Are you working?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you work?
I work for a cleaning maintenance company in a Brickell condominium during the daytime, and when I get off, I go to my second job at a 7-Eleven on 79th Street. I work overnight.
Okay, state. I don't have a priors. You said the only thing you see is a DUI.
That was in Georgia last year, and Ms. Corey indicated that the defendant's been in Miami since January. So just he initially stopped, and then he shoved the officer, got into his car, and fled, weaving in and out of traffic at an excessive speed, and then subsequently ran on foot.
Okay, I'm going to refer him to house arrest, and alternate on count 1 is. What is the alternate?
The standard bond is 7,500.
Okay, 7,500 is the alternate on count 1. The alternate on count 2, which is battering a police officer, is.
Standard is 5,000.
5,000. Himself. So on count 3 it will be ROR. Count 4 is fleeing. I find parole cause for fleeing,
That's
and that
incorporated in count 1, Judge.
You do $1 on 4.
Okay, $1.
And then count 5 is the resisting without. Standard is 500.
Count 5 is 500, alternate, and count 6,
Six is
possession of
paraphernalia.
drug is $1. It can work and carry on. Tony Harris. DPS.
He was released from prison on June 30th.
Of this year?
Yes.
I would ask for the tap.
Is tap alternate
But he
bond.
did, if you look at his priors, he was sentenced to, what does it say? Where's the far? I saw 28 years in state prison.
28 years?
Maybe it's months, but
It can't be 28 years,
it
it's
looks like
33.
to get it done, it's right.
28 months.
Yeah.
28 months.
But he was released from prison June 30th. He's got a lot of priors. States objecting to tap.
And that's for a case from looks like 20.
Alternate bond is 2,500 and alternate bond is 2,500 on count 2. And Mr. Harris, I don't know if I'm wasting my time, but your record tells me that you are wasting your life. So start thinking for yourself.
It overstates.
The future court date for Mr. Harris, October 20th.
Sir, you need to be in court on October 20th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge De La O.
So that would be Judge Hernandez, Judge.
I'm sorry.
Judge Hernandez.
And that is Judge Fernandez. 9 o'clock, October 20th of this year.
Do we have a courtroom number by any chance?
28, courtroom 28.
Thank you.
James Sims. This is a very serious charge where this defendant is alleged to have struck the victim with a gun. State, what is your request on this case?
Requesting the monetary bond. Standard bond count 1 is 7,500, 5,000 count 2, 500 count 3, 1,000 count 4.
I'm gonna require a bond on count 1 of 7,500 and house arrest if he bonds out, plus house arrest. level 2. Count 2 is assault with a firearm, which is pointing a gun at him. 5,000 is the alternate, is 5,000 is the bond plus house arrest. Count 3 is exhibition of the firearm is 500. And count 4 is battery, which is, what is battery? 500?
1,000.
Battery count 4 is 1,000. Sir, you have a no contact order, no contact with Norman Nicholas, and you are to stay away from the store, grab a snack, market at 1490 Northwest 71st Street. You cannot have contact with this person directly or through anybody else. You cannot call them, you cannot talk to them, you cannot have any direct communication or through social media. Do you understand the extent of the no contact order?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, the next case is Keith Bethia. Hernandez.
Present, speaks English.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Your Honor.
You're charged with having driving while your license is permanently revoked. And it is a $2,500 bond, and you're out on felony bond right now. And on that case, it's a felony hold 25-17408.
Judge, is that right? Can we just double check it? I will.
Okay.
All right.
Jose Berroa.
Okay, he's out of mind.
No, Jose Rodriguez Berroa.
He's on felony bond.
I'm sorry, one?
He's on felony bond.
Yes. Is this the defendant or we're waiting until?
Interpreter, please.
Gracias.
Public defender is appointed. He's charged assault with a deadly weapon. Is that he assaulted because of hitting her car with his car? Is that the charge?
Yes. And then also, he tried to run her over.
Oh my God. This is an extremely serious case, and I am going to, on count 1, which is assault with a deadly
You
weapon.
need a Spanish interpreter. Why is it Spanish interpreter?
Do we have the Spanish interpreter here?
Let me re-promote. There's somebody else. One moment.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought she was there. She got. Is it the
Yes.
same?
Good afternoon, Your Honor, interpreter present.
Yes, hi. Have you been sworn this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
You have. Thank you. Okay. If you can help with Mr. Rodriguez Berroa, he's charged with count 1, assault with a deadly weapon, which was the car. What is the bond on that, state?
5,000.
Count 1 is 5,000. Count 2 is
2,500.
Aggravated.
Bien, señora, usted se le está acusando de agresión agravada con un arma mortal. En este caso es el auto, el carro. Le
On
están
that,
fijando le
I'm
están
gonna
fijando la
require-
fianza de $5,000. Por la segunda acusación, que es agresión agravada, se está solicitando $2,500 de multa.
No, not a
I'm sorry.
fine, it's a bond.
I'm sorry. Yes. No es me equivoqué, no es una multa, es una fianza.
Count 2, what is the state's request?
Judge, standard bond, if y'all know, would add house arrest to it. The standard bond on 2 is $2,500.
Count 2, is 2,500, and I'm going to add to both of these charges house arrest plus house arrest.
Bien, en
Level
todo
2.
caso, para la segunda acusación, que es agresión, la fianza está siendo fijada en $2,500. En adición a ello, se está también aplicando orden de arresto domiciliario más orden de arresto domiciliario nivel 2.
And tampering with a witness, which was also the victim, is, what is the bond?
$2,500.
Count 3 is 2,500 plus house arrest. And
Y también por haber tratado de manipular al testigo, que es la víctima en este caso, también se está fijando fianza en la cantidad de $2,500. Sería el tercer cargo, más arresto domiciliario.
and count 4, criminal mischief.
There's a
Is
see a
20
value. I'd ask you to set $150 bond.
Is there a value here, state?
No.
Okay, so the charge, the bond will be $150.
Y en cuanto a la cuarta acusación en su contra, que es conducta penal indebida, la fianza estaría siendo fijada en $150.
You are to have no contact whatsoever with the victim whose initials are JG.
Señor, usted no puede tener contacto de ningún tipo con la víctima, que tiene como iniciales JG.
No contact means you cannot approach her indirectly or directly, or indirectly through anybody else.
Al referirse que no puede haber contacto, eso quiere decir que usted no puede tener contacto indirecto o directo o a través de una tercera persona.
Okay.
You cannot
Okay.
communicate with her or attempt to communicate with her through any medium, any writing or any electronic manner or any social media.
Y de la misma manera no puede comunicarse con la víctima, ya sea por escrito o de algún tipo de medio electrónico o a través de ninguna red social. No se puede comunicar con ella.
Okay, gracias.
Okay,
You're
thank
to
you.
stay away from Bachata's restaurant at 883 West 29th Street, and you have a hold on a felony case.
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado del restaurante. Your Honor, the name of the restaurant again?
Bachatas on 883 West 29th Street.
El nombre del restaurante que usted tiene que permanecer alejado se llama Bachatas. Está ubicado en el 883 West de la 29 calle, y usted tiene también una retención por una acusación de delito mayor.
And there's a felony hold on case number 25-18452.
Y también tiene usted una retención por parte de un caso de delito mayor, caso número 25-18452.
And Judge, what's the level of the house arrest?
Level 2.
I'm sorry, Judge?
Level 2, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
$2,500. Okay, Ramon Ortiz.
Mr. Ortiz is present. He speaks English.
Okay, I'm trying to find this. We're on page 15. Okay. Mr. Ortiz, you're charged with burglary unoccupied and on case that's from September 17, and that is burglary to a business, and you're charged with burglary unoccupied also on September 1. Public defender is appointed. This defendant has an extensive history, 20 years, ends in 444. I'm going to require a bond on this case, which is burglary unoccupied. What is the standard bond?
2,500.
2,500.
What case number is that, Your Honor?
The case that ends in 0444. And then on case number that ends in 0443. What is the bond on that case?
Also 2,500.
It was an extensive amount of items that were
They only
stolen.
charged him with the burglary, they didn't charge the thefts.
You know, given the amount of items that were I am going to increase the bond on count 1 to 5,000. You are to stay away from 18425 Northwest 2nd Avenue and to stay away from Elegant Beauty Supply 18300 Northwest 2nd Avenue. Alejandro Izaguirre.
Bond it out.
Mathis Marcus. Public defender is appointed. With whom do you live?
I live with my mom in Broward County.
What is your address?
My public defender gotta get in contact with my mom. I don't know. We live in a hotel in Broward. It's called the Best Western. I don't know the address but you're gonna have to call my mom. And her name Jasmine Wells. Her phone number is 954-305.
Okay, hold on a second. Do you work?
No, I'm still in high school.
State, what is your request?
I mean, I would say house arrest, but I don't think they could do house arrest where he's staying at. Then a bond, I guess. It's pretty violent. It involves a gun. The victim's pregnant, and I do see some juvenile history. I don't know if he's got anything
with your question.
house
Do you
arrest.
live with your mom or you live in a hotel?
I live with my mom.
And she lives at a hotel, is a temporary residence?
Yes, temporary.
Okay, you don't have any adult priors. I'm gonna give you a no contact order. You cannot have any contact, any communications with Maya Lachey. No contact with her. You can't call her, you can't text her, you can't have any communications at all.
Yes, ma'am.
Either in writing or electronic or social media, either directly or through anybody else. Now,
Oh,
Ms.
she's here,
Corey,
Judge. She's here.
My mom?
No, Maya. Maya, if you want to be heard, please accept. She's declining promotion. Oh, but she's typing and she wants to speak. You have to accept the promotion, Maya, in order to speak. It's going automatically decline. It's like, it looks like it's automatic because as soon as I promote.
okay, whoever it is that wants to be heard, we're trying to promote you into the Zoom hearing. You need to accept the invitation. Ms. Corey,
Something's
what
wrong
is
with it? I think something's wrong with the program because as soon as I click to promote, automatically it goes to decline. Like there's not even a delay for a reaction. So I think it's not letting her be promoted for some reason. I don't know if the state could call her or if.
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest, Ms. F, you wanna try to call her on a cell phone if you have one?
No.
If not, then maybe she can log off and log back in and see if when she logs back in, we can promote her. So Miss Maya, if you can log off and then log back in, and we'll try to promote you again. Judge, I would ask for a reduced bond if that's possible, Judge. He thinks he might be able to have about $300 to put toward bond. I don't know if he would be able to do it somewhere.
That was the estimate. I really don't.
So he's not even sure about a $3,000 bond, Judge.
I really don't.
Wait, let's see if this victim is able to sign on.
$100 maybe. But...
Okay. All right, she's back. Let me promote again. Oh, it's declining her again. I don't know why.
What is the name coming in as?
Maya.
M as in Mary?
Maya. She left her phone number, Miss F, if you want to call her on speaker.
I mean, the state's requesting.
Oh, I'm on.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi.
Do you have video capability?
No, it's not showing me where I can turn the video on.
Are you using a cell phone or what? Are you logging on with a cell phone, with a smartphone? If you're using a cell phone, push asterisk and the number 6.
Okay.
I think. Miss, are you using a cell phone or a laptop?
A phone.
Okay, on the cell phone, push asterisk and the number 6.
It's not allowing me to do it.
Okay, tell me what it is that you want to tell me.
With the charges against me, I never told the police to go forward with that. They was actually allowing us to leave. So I don't know how they put that, like it was a domestic violence charge against me, because we was not fighting or anything. So I'm confused about that.
But you're not being you are not being charged. It's Marcus.
Yeah, that's why I want to know, because why are he being charged with a domestic violence charge that didn't have nothing to do with us? Like, we was not fighting or nothing. They actually let us go.
Okay, I have an arrest form of that Marcus Antonio Mathis was arrested because there was an altercation that began on a bus. The bus driver let both of you off, and there was a witness who said that he witnessed what was going on. So that's why he was arrested. And he, according to the arrest form, had a gun and gave it to a friend somewhere. So he got arrested for very serious charges of assaulting with a firearm and a battery on a pregnant victim, which is you.
Yes, I'm pregnant, but he didn't pull out no weapon on me. We didn't fight or anything. We did get into an argument, but that was it.
State, what is your request for pretrial detention?
So I think, ma'am, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. I'm asking for house arrest and the stay away order. She's pregnant, and this involves
with his child, and he's active, and like he comes to every doctor's appointment, and I don't want him to stop coming to our doctor's appointments.
So, Judge, I would ask if you would consider a modified stay away order in this case with Miss Mache.
Okay, look, right now, because of the nature of the charge, I'm gonna
He's not accused of pointing a gun at her, Judge.
I understand, but
he's accused of the accusation is he grabbed her hair.
Okay, I'm gonna require a $1,500 bond on count 1, which is the aggravated battery and battery on a pregnant victim.
Would you do $1 for count 2, Judge?
I'm sorry, what?
Would you do $1 for count 2? She indicates they didn't fight at all. And he goes to doctor's appointments. He's active, is participating in that regard.
there's a witness, so I think there is probable cause.
Okay, it says here that the defendant, he said that he did not. Look, I'm gonna require a $500 bond. This is as low as possible given the charges. Sir, listen to me and listen to me carefully. I don't know what was going on, but you may have limited contact with Maya based on her testimony, even though I can't see her because she's not on a video call. Don't make any mistakes. Let me read to you exactly what being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner. So any mistakes, any problems, any questions about your behavior are going to be held against you. She's pregnant. It seems that you're going to have a child together. You're going to have a lifetime of having a connection with her. So you're very young and you have a very serious problem here. Make sure you stay in contact with a state attorney, with the office of the public defender. I don't know what the state attorney is going to do. Make sure you stay in contact with the attorney representing you. Anything else from the state?
So, Judge, what was the bond one more time?
Count 1, $1,500, count 2, $500.
And what is your Honor doing with the stay away order?
The stay away order is, I have allowed modified contact on paragraph number 6. Otherwise, he has to have no contact with her, and you cannot have any drugs, any firearms, or any weapons.
The modification is overstate's objection.
Well, the victim is on the phone, and she says that she wants him to be able to go with her to a doctor's appointment. Okay. Anything else on this case? Miss Maya, make sure things to
Added charge.
okay. Okay.
Here's
on
an added
Campbell.
charge.
Okay. What are the other charges that he already has?
He's in on, it looks like felon in possession, sales by a school, false name.
Okay, what is the bond on strong arm robbery?
7,500.
Okay, it will be $7,500 bond. Probable cause, public defender appointed, sir. I don't know if you were given a stay away order already. You're to have no contact with the defendant, with the victim, Mr. W.E. Do you understand the no contact order?
Yes.
Okay. Daniel Morgan. And your public defender is appointed. You're charged with battery on a police officer and a misdemeanor of assault. State, what is your request on this?
Standard bond would be fine, which is 5,000 count one, 5,000 count two, $250 on count three.
Public defender is, I think I already said that. So count one is battery with prior convictions for battery. And I'm sorry, what was the bond on that?
5,000.
Count one is 5,000. Count two is battery on a police officer. No, on a transit authority. And that is, what is the bond on that?
5,000.
5,000, and count three is
$250.
$150. Sir, you are to have no contact with the victims in this case, whose initials are LR and KC. You cannot have any contact with them. No contact means you can't talk to them, you can't approach them, you cannot have any communications in writing, electronically, social media, any kind of contact. You cannot have any contact with them.
Judge, Mr. Morgan does not have the funds for the.
Carefully and no. Next case is Alexander Obregon.
No, for count three, you said 150?
Yes, I believe yes. Correct, 150. Alexander Obregon.
Added charges.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Public defender is appointed.
We'll be invoking Mr. Obregon's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Sir, you are charged with first-degree murder, throwing a deadly missile, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Count one is no bond. First degree murder case. Count two is shooting a
Judge,
deadly missile, and that
That's find a
is
probable cause for count two, Judge.
State, what is the shooting, the deadly, that's the shooting of the gun, I assume, is that correct?
Shot the victim who was inside, so it was, I guess, into the building.
Was into the building?
Because shot the victim who was in the building. So I think he was outside, the victim was in, no? So it was inside. I mean,
It doesn't say that, but I see.
you wanna, even $1, he's no bun on count one.
$1 is fine.
Count two is $1. And count three is possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, and I find probable cause, and that is, what is the bond on that?
It is 7,500.
7,500. And the state has a pretrial detention request that is granted. Sir, the victim on the attempted murder case, state?
Let me check.
The initials are HM.
HM, thank you. Sir, you are to have no contact with the victim whose initials are HM. You're also to stay away from the 7-Eleven at 1124 Northeast 128th Street. You are to have no contact either in writing, by letter, electronically, by any means, either directly or through anybody else. You understand the extent of the no contact order? Okay, anything else for this, on this case, state?
No.
Okay. Derek Jennings?
He refused court, Your Honor.
I'm sorry? Okay, and take it to the afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what? Ms. Corey, you want to waive their presence?
Not this time, Judge. We'll see if he comes in the afternoon. I don't see
Okay,
him
let's see
pending
if he
for-
wakes up and joins us. Okay, so let's do the afternoon, and Tomás Castillo.
Tomás, Spanish?
Yeah.
Spanish? Español? Spanish, please.
Interpreter present.
Can you ask him if he, sir, do you have an address?
Señor, ¿tiene usted una dirección?
No, ya tengo.
No.
Then top's good.
Okay, I'm gonna refer him to tab. Alternate bond on count one is 2,500 and on count two is $1.
Bien,
You
en
have
todo
to
caso.
be in court. Sir, you must be in court October 20th at 9 a.m. Do we have the name of the judge on this?
Judge Block.
Judge who?
Block. Jason Block.
Oh, Judge Block, okay. You have to be in court in front of Judge Block in this building.
Bien, señor, en todo caso se estaría fijando fianza en el primer cargo de $2,500, $1 en el segundo cargo. Usted tiene que venir al tribunal en persona el día 20 de octubre a las 9 de la mañana en frente del juez Blanc.
Block, B-L-O-C-H.
Oh,
Okay.
Blanc, okay.
Right.
Do we have a courtroom number for Judge Block?
Se está preguntando la sala del tribunal del juez.
Courtroom 3-2.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sala
we're getting there
3-2.
before 1. Yes, please. Tavares Betix.
NBC, Your Honor.
You want to waive his presence, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, we can waive his presence.
Public defender is appointed and has waived the presence. I have read the arrest form. It provides probable cause, and the bond on this is
Judge said 2,500 on these.
I'm sorry, what is it?
2,500 is good.
2,500. Tommy Lee James.
NBC.
You want to waive his presence?
Patience, is he sentenced?
I don't know.
Yes, to
corrections?
2025.
It expires when?
October 10th, 2025.
Okay. Yes, Judge, we can waive his presence.
Okay, $2,500. Actually, this is a very serious. He had multiple stab wounds in the back. This could probably be increased to an attempted murder. I'm going to require a $10,000 bond on this case. And then we have Darren Smith.
NBC.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
$2,500 probable cause. Public defender is appointed. Thank you.
Judge, it looks like it's a mutual combat. I'd ask for a $1 bond on this one, Judge. Says they simultaneously begin to punch each other, engaging in a mutual combatant fight.
$2 is good.
Okay, and then we have Diamante Robinson.
NBC.
Well, wait. Yes.
Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Okay, so we have $2,500 bond.
And a judge, I'm asking for $1 on this one. They're mutual combatants.
Oh, this is the other. Okay, I'm sorry. This is the other combatant. Okay. I can never pronounce that word correctly. I don't know why. Okay, the presence is also waived. And corrections, how many pages or defendants do we have?
One is $1, Your Honor.
$1.
Yeah. Judge, before we leave, the 3 hospital cases we had are all accepted into the hospital.
Wow.
Yes. So if it's okay with you, if I can prepare orders for custody release to the hospital and then send them for signature, I'll see if Judge De La O can sign them.
You know he'll sign them.
He's wonderful. So if you
should we take care of them now, or corrections just do it in the afternoon?
We can
corrections, what's easier for you?
The afternoon, Your Honor.
The afternoon.
Okay, Eric says afternoon.
Okay.
Is it okay with you, Judge, if I have the Judge De La O sign a custody release order during lunch for them? That's all it says is custody release.
Rebecca, so De La O, I don't think he's the admin judge anymore. If he's willing to do it, that's fine. If not,
he'll sign it.
He's signed them all so far.
Okay.
And hasn't said anything.
Okay, as long as he's fine with it, it's fine with me.
Do we know how many people we have or how many pages?
No, Your Honor, we don't have it yet.
Can you guess?
Can we start at 2:00? I think that's probably the safest bet. I don't think the clerk can do any earlier.
Well, let me find out how many cases we have. Okay, I heard you. Let me find out how many people we have. Corrections, is there any chance that you can guess how many?
It's going to be about 7 or 8 pages, Your Honor.
That's about 20 people, 25 people.
How about 215, everybody, 215. Let's give it a good old college try. Nice to see everybody again.
Take care, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we're starting at, okay, so you're starting at 2:15 again.
Recording stopped.
Come back.
I feel like I'm slogging through a mud field. Okay.
When correction says what they say, it's always appropriate.
Well, remember, we have those, okay, those three we're gonna get rid of, so that's not an issue, but, no, we don't know how to reset, and we'll have some bond out. And we will be happy tomorrow.
He gets it. She is a brand new judge, she is a family member. Yeah. Yeah, she's brand new. She's hard. So I have to beg her tomorrow. I have to. Leave my people out. Don't worry. The juvenile clerk will help her too. Yay. More people are in.
Okay. You ready? Here again, you want to make your moment, people.
What happened?
I'm just gonna get this out of here.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't want it to come tumbling down. My mother always said, es bueno tener un hombre de estrellas. ¿Verdad?
¿Verdad?
Aquí hay que matar.
Ay. Pero este día me está matando.
Okay.
Friday, we want to go.
Done.
We want to get out.
Done.
It's Friday. Don't have to be here tomorrow. I know. Tomorrow. Who?
King.
The new. Oh, the one that just started her Hernandez, right?
Ah, la muchacha que estuvo aquí.
You guys missed me a couple times.
Because there's too much to read. I'm glad she was here then. Do you know that she was the trial judge on that guy? Remember that I don't know if you saw it. I go like this, I go to I had a guy.
Yeah, that is.
No, I can put it in the, we don't try to get it first before it comes out.
No. So the tap down in the bottom, right? Okay. I don't think they got there. Oh, sorry. We can get my friend. We can get some tea. I got it.
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand to be sworn in, please. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran o prometen que el testimonio que están a punto de presentar va a ser la verdad, solamente la verdad? Digan que sí.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody, and I'm gonna ask everyone to please announce your appearance for the record. State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and we have Eric as our clerk, and you're working solo?
She's coming in.
Okay.
Sir Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Up to the yes this morning.
Okay, great, and Diana is here now, so we can start. And I'm Judge Cardone. I will be presiding over this case, and corrections will need one person out of turn, Jose Alberto Varela Paz. Public defender is appointed on all cases, and pretrial is here perfectly on time as the defendant walks in.
Spanish, please.
Present.
Yes, Mr. Varela, you have a lawyer appointed to represent you. Public defender is appointed. And in this case, you're charged with possession of cocaine, grand theft, trespass, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor Varela, buenas tardes. Se le asigna el abogado de oficio quien lo va a representar. Usted enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de cocaína, hurto mayor, ingreso ilícito después de haber sido advertido y tenencia de parafernalia para drogas.
So Judge, he was released from prison December 17th, and he's got a jail sentence 90 days from April.
Señoría, él fue puesto en libertad el 17 de diciembre y tiene una audiencia condenatoria 90 días después de abril.
Based on recent criminal history, requesting a bond.
A la luz de los antecedentes penales recientes, la Fiscalía pide una fianza.
Judge, Mr. Varela Paz is currently homeless. I would ask for tap, please.
Señoría, el señor Varela actualmente es indigente. Estamos pidiendo el programa TAP.
Corrections, why are we taking this case first out of turn?
We need him out of turn. It's disruptive.
So if you're honored, please set the bond.
La Fiscalía está pidiendo que simplemente le pongan fianza.
Refer him to TAP.
The judge, he's disruptive. Corrections is taking him first out of turn out of everybody, and you expect him to comply with the terms of TAP. I don't know if your honor is observing what I'm observing.
Ms. Corey, what's going on with him?
Corrections that they had to take him first because he was disruptive.
He indicates he's currently homeless, Judge. He does not have funds for the bond.
I got nothing. I got a check over there. I need a motherfucking top roller.
And again, he was released from prison in December, and he's got a recent jail sentence.
Well, where is the release from the jail sentence? What is the date of the release? April of this year?
December, he was released December of last year. And then he's got the jail sentence 90 days from April.
Puesto en libertad en el año pasado y tiene la audiencia condenatoria los 90 días después de abril.
He's got a violent conviction, aggravated assaults with a deadly weapon.
Él tiene un fallo condenatorio de agresión física con agravante, con arma
I
mortífera.
don't know why he thinks being in court is very funny. So, I don't know what's going on with him. I am
Yo no
going
sé
to
qué-
require a $2,500 bond on the possession of cocaine. $1,500 count 2. $100 count 3 trespassing. And count 4 is $1. Count 5 is $1.
Yo no sé qué es lo que ve tan chistoso de estar aquí en la corte. Se le van a imponer una fianza. Son $2,500 para el primer cargo, $1,500 para el segundo, $100 para el tercero, que es el ingreso ilícito, $1 de fianza para el cuarto y $1 de fianza para el quinto.
Stay away from U-Haul.
Manténgase alejado del U-Haul.
Miss Corey, I don't know if he's under the influence right now or if he has a problem, but you may want to inquire on that. Okay, the next case is Rachel Bouchillon.
She's on
We
lock.
had-
She's
I'm
still-
sorry.
I did learn some information on these cases. These are 2 direct files. So both cases are direct files. The calendar only marks 1, but actually both cases, F25-20296 and F25-20420 were direct filed. And in court, I believe it was yesterday, the day before, our office waived her presence for first appearance. They were going to try to have her appear by Zoom for afternoon court if possible, but they have not logged in. It's 2:30. So at this point, we'll waive her presence for first appearance for both of these cases, Judge.
Okay, public defender is appointed on the case that ends in 296. That's a robbery with a firearm.
And Ms. Corey, I know what you're saying, but we have yet to receive the direct file paperwork on the F2520420, and I don't understand why.
Oh, you haven't received that yet?
No.
I just have her as out on felony bond on that case. We're only addressing 20296.
So in 9-6, Your Honor, grant the motion for pretrial detention and set the case in division on Monday to schedule the hearing.
Okay, on 20296, that's a no bond, correct?
Yes.
I have read the arrest form, no bond, and for the record again, you are waiving his presence.
Yes.
Okay. Do I need to do corrections? Do you need anything else? I can't give him a no contact to it. Okay, I am signing the pretrial order for detention. But I can't give him the stay away order. Correct. And is there another count? No. No. Okay. All right, anything else, State?
And the hold on the other case, that 20420, she's on felony bond on that one.
She's been in custody in juvenile, Judge. She's not out to my knowledge.
Ms. Corey, why don't we just...
There's a new policy now. There's a new policy for any females under 18 being direct file that they're being housed now in juvenile detention.
So can we have them both prints on Monday so the judge can look at them both?
Okay, on 20420, what is it you need corrections?
We just put a hold on it so they can address cases.
Felony hold to wherever it is that she is being held. There's a felony hold on F25 2020420, okay? Anything else on this case?
No.
Okay. Gladys Reynos.
This, I believe the defendant did have the hospital benefits, so it's gonna be a custody release to Southern Winds, and Your Honor needs to set an alternate bond. There's probable cause for a second-degree felony. The standard alternate bond is $7,500.
I agree.
Alternate bond is $7,500, and it is a custody release to Southern Winds. And you'll get that order to Judge De La O?
Yes, I sent it during lunch.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, she was here and I did give her the stay away order. Okay, so that case is done. Rosa Morel. Is this Morel?
Yes, Spanish, please.
He's on felony bond.
Charged with possession of a controlled substance, Molly.
Enfrenta el cargo de tenencia de sustancia regulada, Molly.
Public defenders appointed, I find probable cause, possession of a controlled substance, and it is a felony hold on F25-14181, and in this case, it is a $2,500 bond.
Tiene un caso de delito grave abierto que termina 8 en 8-1. Para este caso hay una fianza de $2,500.
Okay. On Rachel Bushion, she wasn't here. Right, so, yeah. Yeah. That's the juvenile, right. The next case, Ashley Becker.
Present.
Public defender is appointed, and this is trafficking in fentanyl, possession of a controlled substance, tampering with physical evidence, and sale of a controlled substance.
Judge, the trafficking in fentanyl qualifies for pretrial detention. States requesting that the defendant be held without bond as to count number 1.
I couldn't hear you.
So trafficking in heroin qualifies for pretrial detention. The state is requesting that the defendant be held without bond until the hearing on count number 1.
Okay, is it heroin or fentanyl? Because
I'm sorry, Judge, it's fentanyl. I apologized.
Okay. That is a no bond. Is that correct?
On count 1, yes.
Okay, count 1, probable cause, no bond on count 1. Count 2 is
possession of a place for the purpose of trafficking. It's a second-degree felony.
Okay, and what is the bond on that?
$7,500.
Count 2 is $7,500. Count 3.
Standard bond is $2,500.
$2,500.
And count 4, the standard bond is $7,500.
Which I'd actually find probable cause for just possession. They're only saying
that's fine. $2,500 on count 4.
Count 4, $2,500. Count 5 is no. There's no count 5.
No count 5.
So she'll see her judge Monday.
Okay, and the state is requesting pretrial detention.
Great.
And I just signed the order. Naja Evans. She came in on an arrest warrant.
So she was charged with attempted second-degree murder. It should be attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon, a knife. The state is requesting that the defendant be held without bond as to count number 1.
Okay, this came in as an attempted, but state, you're saying it should be a murder?
No,
charge?
it's still an attempt, but it's
Okay.
charged as attempted second-degree murder, but more specifically, it's with a deadly weapon, and that makes it a first-degree felony, thereby qualifying for pretrial detention.
Okay, and there's no bond on that.
Yes.
And on this
David
case,
Young, Judge David Young already reviewed the probable cause affidavit, Judge, and found probable cause for attempted second-degree murder as a second-degree felony and aggravated battery. I would ask Your Honor to keep the probable cause findings of Judge Young.
But clearly, there was a knife involved.
and what difference does it make?
One's a second-degree felony, the
No,
other.
I know, but in terms of bond,
One's no bond and one's bondable.
I think multiple stabbings.
To the neck.
It can be a first-degree murder charge if the state files it that way. I'm going to do a no bond, and you can have the division judge review it. And at this time, granting the no contact order. Ma'am, you have a no contact order as to Fabiano Merino. No contact means you cannot call him, you cannot have any communications either directly or through anybody else. You cannot have any written communications, any electronic or social media communications. Do you understand? No contact order with the victim in this case?
You understand that?
Common sense, Fable.
Okay. Margarita Baez.
Your Honor, count 1 was no bond. What was count 2?
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Okay.
It's charged, if Your Honor would set that at 7,500.
Yes, 7,500.
Is there a motion for pretrial in this case?
Yes, and I granted the order holding the for pretrial detention. Okay, Margarita Baez.
Ms.
Oh,
Baez is
defender-
present. She speaks English.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Ms. Baez speaks English.
Okay.
Good afternoon, what time it is? Good evening.
Judge, she's got an address in Vero Beach, Florida, so no local ties. Requesting a
Wait,
bond.
she's charged, what is the charge? Battery?
She
and
charges
resist-
battery. Yep.
What is the state's request on detention?
Requesting a bond 4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
Judge, would you be able to set a bond of total $3,000 for Miss Baez?
Was she the driver? I'm trying to figure out what
They're
was
trying to arrest, I guess, her boyfriend, and she's preventing them from arresting the boyfriend. There's a struggle. She grabs the officer's hand.
I did not do that.
If everyone wants to do 2,500, 500, that's fine.
2,500 on count 1 and 500 on count 2. Isidoro Carrasana.
Your Honor, we have someone from Metro West that we reset this morning from the fugitive from Broward, Santana.
Okay.
Can we address him next, please? He's on Zoom.
Right. I'm sorry, Mr. Santana, do you speak English or are you an interpreter?
I speak English, ma'am.
So Judge, on Mr. Santana, Mr. Wilson reached out to the state attorney's office and they agreed that he can turn himself in. After he posts a bond, he would need to go to the Broward. Hold on, let me get the address.
I couldn't hear you. He needs to go where?
Within 24 hours of his release from custody here in Miami, if he were to be able to post his bond, he would need to be fitted with an ankle monitor, a GPS level 1, and he would need to report to Broward Pretrial Services within 24 hours of being released from custody here in Miami.
You know, okay. Do you know what page it's printing today?
It's from the in-state
one.
calendar.
See if you can find, if you can help me, please. I know, but it's not here.
So, Ms. Corey, for the jail card, I think it should just say.
This is Eric. Do you have the Santana case by any chance? It was an in-state. Okay, but wait. It's here because he had a felony.
He was here this morning on the in-state warrant calendar. At first, they agreed to a bond, but they also want house arrest in Brown. So once the state did agree to a bond of count 1, 20,000, count 2, 150, count 3.
Okay, the problem is I don't have any paperwork here.
Okay.
That's the problem right now. Now, is the paperwork we're looking for an arrest form or the in-state stuff?
The in-state.
In-state. Yeah, we need to get that back. Corrections, he has to wait and.
Your Honor.
Okay, let's go back to where we were talking to. Both of our arms are too short. Okay, so we go to Wilbert Cabrera. Right?
Who's that? We should
have
be done.
Isidro Carrasana next. He's for the hospital card only.
So, Ms. Corey also indicated that the defendant qualifies for Southern Winds. There was only PC on a battery. Would Your Honor set the alternate bond at $1,000?
We're talking about Wilbert Cabrera.
No. Isidro Carrasana. Page 3, number 7.
The card only.
I'm going to let you help me.
everything on page 3 is done, right? 3.
I don't know.
She didn't take it.
Page.
I feel better when you guys can't find it. Yeah, blame it on me. I don't care. Just go ahead. Blame it on the judge. You can do it today. That's it. I did. I shuffled it. I can't play poker because I don't have a poker face. I play blackjack very well. Okay, back. José Candelario. No, Isidro Carranza. Isidro Carranza. Where are we on this?
Southern Winds Hospital accepted him, Judge. I did forward an order to Judge De La O for signature. Earlier, you found probable cause for a battery, and we're asking for an alternate bond of 1,000. I think the state has no objection.
Correct.
Release to Southern Winds. Count 1 is 1,000, and thank you very much for getting him in there. I did give him a stay away order, which I don't know what he understood of it, but Felix Leonel Barona, I did already, right?
Card only, he was accepted into Southern Winds Hospital.
State's requesting an alternate bond of 7,500.
Alternate is 7,500 bond, release to Southern Winds. Anything else on this case?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay, anybody else that was admitted to benefits hospital? I don't think.
Nope, that's the last one.
Boy, you did magic today. Congratulations. All right, Karel Desten Montes de Oca.
Present, we'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Public defender is appointed to the dealing in stolen property and accessory after the fact.
Se le acusa de comercializar con mercancía o artículos robados y después, Your Honor, for the interpreter, after the fact. What was that after the fact? I'm sorry, I missed that part, Judge. What is it?
Dealing in stolen property and accessory after the fact. He's the third co-defendant on the $1,200 bubblegum heist.
Y también eres el tercer coacusado en este caso.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Destin Montes de Oca was aware that the co-defendant did not pay for any of the items. He apparently was near Taco Bell at the time.
Señoría, estamos pidiendo que no haya motivo fundado para este señor. No hay nada que indique en el informe del arresto de que él estaba, del que sabía de lo que estaba pasando. Él estaba simplemente cerca del Taco Bell.
So he's in the car with the co-defendants organizing the stolen merchandise. I think there is probable cause, but no objection to maybe reducing the bond.
Él estaba en el mismo carro con los coacusados organizando la mercancía robada. Yo pienso que sí hay motivo fundado de decir la fiscalía simplemente se le pudiera reducir la fianza.
It says here that he had entered the store, Walgreens.
I don't think so, Judge. I think that's
The co-defendants were accused of that, Judge. It's just
I'm
not
sorry?
a arrest form. The arrest form is not written well between the co-defendant and the defendants. The officer was not consistent, but it appears more clear on the other arrest forms that Mr. Destin Montes de Oca was not one that went into the store.
La defensa alega que no hay motivo fundado porque el señor de Oca no es el que ingresó a la tienda.
Because the officer says that Mr. Ramirez and Mr. Mesa go over to the Taco Bell area and get into a car, and in the driver's seat is Mr. Montes de Oca.
Porque mientras Ramírez y Mesa fueron al Taco Bell, el señor de Oca estaba en la silla del pasajero.
Upon entering the vehicle, Lieutenant Romero, it's LT, is that Lieutenant?
Yeah.
Observe Mr. Montes de Oca, who is this defendant, grabbed the merchandise. That's what the arrest
Begin to
form
organize
says.
it. Sí, el teniente, de hecho, el oficial observó que el señor de Oca estaba agarrando la mercancía y la estaba organizando, dice la fiscal.
But there's nothing indicating he was aware that it was stolen. If he's down the block
I'm not
somewhere
gonna,
by
I
Taco
don't
Bell.
agree with you. I am going to find the probable cause. Count one, it will be a $1,000 bond. On count two, which is the accessory after the fact, what is the standard bond on that?
Judge Honor said 1,000 on that too.
$1,000 on that, and sir,
Judge, would you
stay
consider
away from
pretrial? Judge, would
Walgreens.
you consider pretrial? I don't see any prior contacts with the system and all that.
How long he's been in Miami?
Entonces, para el primer cargo son $1,000, para el segundo cargo, el tener acceso después del hecho son $2,000. La defensora insiste en que le permite, está pidiendo más bien que le permitan el servicio previo del juicio y la fiscal pregunta que cuánto tiempo ha estado en Miami.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto tiempo vive en Miami?
En el 2015.
Since 2015.
So pretrial is good if he's got no history.
Si no tiene antecedente penal, entonces el servicio previo del juicio está bien. La juez le pregunta, señor, ¿usted trabaja?
En estos momentos no.
As of right now, I don't.
Wait, I'm gonna pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,000 on each of the counts. Stay away from Walgreens.
Entonces le autorizan el servicio previo al juicio como alternativa $1,000 en cada uno de los cargos. Manténgase alejado de Walgreens.
Alicia Goggins. He's out. There's a trial set October 7th in a misdemeanor case resisting on drinking in public, and then he comes in burglary unoccupied. What is his release status on the misdemeanor corrections?
And I don't have him, I don't have the information, I only have him on the felony.
Do you have M2515304? Do you have any information on that? You know, I am going to require
On it says on 7/17 he was R-ward on M2515304.
Mm-hmm. Now he's charged with stealing the car or
No, burglarizing.
No, burglary. I'm going to require bond. Count one is 5,000. On the burglary,
And
count
standard
two,
bond for count one is 2,500. Would you at least do standard?
count one, the standard is what?
2,500.
Sorry. Okay, count one, standard is 2,500. Count two is burglary.
Standard 2,500.
2,500.
Count three, the standard is also 2,500.
Count three is petty theft. Convictions 2,500. Count four, $1 on paraphernalia.
And then there's a count five, criminal mischief.
I'm sorry, what?
Count five is criminal mischief.
Okay, that's $1 bond. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Thank you. Okay, we do have the paperwork now on Santana Diogenes. if we can go
On this
back.
case,
The case is the fugitive warrant from Broward County. So if you can do on the record, so I can then, tell me what it is that the state attorney in Broward agreed to, please.
the Broward County Assistant State Attorney Lindsay Carrier agreed to modifying the bond to be count one, $20,000, count two, $150, count three, $150. Once Mr. Santana posts the bond, then he needs to stay away from and have no contact with Brandy Betancourt. He has to stay at least 1,000 feet away from Brandy Betancourt. He must then report to Broward Pretrial Services within 24 hours of being released to be fitted with his GPS ankle monitor, pretrial level 1 Elmo. The address for Broward Pretrial Services is 540 Southeast 3rd Avenue, room 201, and that's in Fort Lauderdale. Their phone number is 954-765-4251. And Mr. Santana, I want to confirm your address. Is it 18898 Northwest 52nd Place?
Yes.
In Miami 33055?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where Broward Pretrial Services office is located in Broward?
Yes. Yeah, can I say something?
Hold on, let Miss Corey finish, please.
And so, Judge, we do have the address, his current address updated for the court order, and we can ask Judge De La O to sign it on your behalf.
Okay, and what is your correct address, sir?
18898 Northwest 52 Place, Miami Gardens, Florida 33055.
52 Place, 52nd Place?
Correct.
Okay. You can say something, but don't talk about the case, please.
Yeah, this case was brought in front of a civil judge. I just need you guys to understand so we can all please be on the same page. This case was 5 months ago brought in front of a civil judge. I've been doing the battered intervention.
Okay, I don't know what this case is. If you're talking about the Broward case.
It may have been the basis of a civil injunction, but that's different than these criminal charges.
Sir, the public defender did a lot of work in making sure that you have a bond, whether it's civil or criminal. I had nothing to do with it. It's in front of a Broward judge and in the Broward court. So those are the bonds for those counts. When you get released here on whatever bond you post, then you must make sure that you go to Broward as stated to the within 24 hours, report to the Broward office in 24 hours to the pretrial release 540 Southeast 3rd Avenue, room 201. Any questions?
Yes, I have a question. There's no way I can get an alternate bond?
I cannot do that. This is a Broward case. I don't have jurisdiction to change anything in a fugitive warrant.
You can wait to be transported to Broward. Broward comes every week. Sometime next week they'll come. They can pick you up and you can go see the judge there. Would you rather do that, or do you want us to have the judge sign an order here in Miami, and this would be your bond plus an ankle monitor?
Okay, I can do both. Just look, there's a bond set. If you can't post the bond, you don't have the money, or you decide that you're going to wait for them, then what is the date for pickup? It would be reset this case here for report when?
I think it was October 6th.
October 6th.
So the bond is count 1, 20,000, count 2 and 3, $150 each. Set for report 10-6 and court order to follow.
Yes.
Right. Or he stays here and they pick him up next week and then he goes to Broward and. Okay, any other questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
And you understand you cannot have any contact with Betancourt.
It's been like that for the past 5 months, Your Honor.
Okay, and let's keep up the good work.
So, Mr. Santana, if you are able to post a bond, please let your bondsman know. that the bond amount will be updated by a court order. It will not be changed in the computer system. Your bondsman will have to call the jail and have them look at your paper jail card for the jail, for the court order that's signed by the judge. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Corey.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, I don't think you had a chance to have lunch today, so at least somebody's aware of that. This is Rolando Ramirez.
We could do $1 each count on this one, Judge.
I'm sorry, what?
$1 each count is fine.
$1 one?
Each count?
On this case?
Yeah, he's got a fugitive hold him out of state.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, Mr. Ramirez, you have a fugitive warrant out of Texas.
Señor Ramírez, usted tiene una orden de arresto de fugitivo del estado de Texas.
And in this case, in Miami, it is possession of controlled substance, and it's a $1 bond on each of these counts. Count 1, count 2 is $1. So this case will proceed through the system here, and afterwards you will be transported to Texas, or they'll file a writ.
So, Judge.
Entonces, señor, usted enfrenta un cargo por tenencia de sustancia regulada. Para cada uno de los cargos es $1 de fianza. Este caso será procesado a través del sistema de aquí. Después de eso, usted será transportado a Texas.
I don't know if he was on the calendar this morning. Was he on calendar this morning? He was. Okay.
Waived, yes.
Okay. If the interpreter can let Mr. Ramirez Corrada know that we do not recommend him posting his $2 bond, as he is still being held no bond on his Texas warrant. Paying the bond will not cause him to go to Texas any faster.
Entonces la abogada le recomienda a usted, señor, que no vaya a pagar la fianza de $1, porque igual usted tiene una orden de retención del estado de Texas, así que el pagar la fianza de aquí no va a hacer que el estado de Texas lo recoja más rápido.
Pero la fianza de que de la pastilla era solo una pastilla.
But what bond are you talking about? For the pill? You want just one pill.
That's what I agreed to.
Whatever it is, you're charged with a controlled substance.
Lo que quiera que sea, se le ha imputado un cargo de tener una sustancia regulada.
Your attorney has recommended do not post the $1 because you're not going anywhere anyway until this case gets resolved. But that's you need to talk to your attorney more.
Su abogado le acaba de recomendar que no pague la fianza, pero en últimas usted hable de eso con su abogada.
Okay, Wilbert Cabreras.
Mr. Cabrera has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Public defender is appointed. You're charged with leaving the scene with serious bodily injury. You were driving and hit 2 pedestrians and left.
Señor, se le asigna el abogado de oficio. El cargo que enfrenta es por daño corporal, por huir de la escena de un accidente. Se dice que estando conduciendo atropelló 2 peatones y se dio a la fuga.
The victims needed to go to rider trauma, multiple injuries, including fractures and traumatic brain injury.
Se dice que las víctimas tuvieron que ser transportadas a rider trauma. Hubo múltiples heridas, lesiones, que incluyeron fracturas e incluso una fractura de state for interpreter. You said fracture. The last fracture you said.
Fractures and traumatic brain injury.
Thank you. Incluso eso conllevó a un daño cerebral.
What is the state's request on these charges?
La juez, perdón, le pregunta a la fiscal qué es lo que está pidiendo en cuanto a estos cargos.
Requesting a bond of 25,000 on count 1 and 2.
La fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza de $25,000 para el primer cargo y para el segundo.
Judge, I would ask for a standard bond, which is $7,500 each. Count
La
one,
defensa está pidiendo la fianza estándar, que son solamente $7,500.
He's got a 4-year prior prison sentence. I also see a prior federal conviction.
Dice la fiscal, veo que tiene aquí una condena anterior de 4 años y también, de hecho, tiene una condena en prisión federal. En el pasado son parte de sus antecedentes penales.
What is the standard bond on leaving the scene with a serious injury?
7,500.
I'm sorry?
7,500.
La juez pregunta cuál es la fianza estándar en el cargo de huir de la escena de un accidente en el que han ocurrido daños severos corporales. La fiscalía responde que son $7,500.
Given the fact that it was a very serious injury, that he left the scene, left 2 people very seriously injured. Count 1 is 15,000. Count 2 is 15,000. Count 3 is, what is the charge? What is drug paraphernalia is 1,000.
Box, and a pipe.
And I am going to require plus house arrest if he bonds out.
He's an ICE hold, Judge.
Entonces, dada la gravedad, la severidad del caso, dado que huyó de la escena del accidente, dejando a 2 personas gravemente heridas, dice la juez, le voy a imponer $15,000 de fianza para el primer cargo, $15,000 para el segundo. En cuanto al tercer cargo, que tiene que ver con la tenencia de parafernalia para drogas, la fianza serán, Judge, for the interpreter, for the third charge, the drug paraphernalia, how much is that again, please?
That is 1,000.
Para eso van a ser $1,000 de fianza, igual se le ordena arresto domiciliario y también tiene una orden migratoria. Una orden de retención migratoria.
Counts 3 and 4 are counts for possession of cocaine. There's 2 rocks. It should just be.
I'm sorry. Okay. Count 1 is 15,000. Count 2 is 15,000. Count 3 is, what is the standard bond? 2,500?
Yes.
Yeah.
Standard bond on count 3 is 2,500. Count 4
Should be an ROR or $1 if Ms. Corey wants it.
Count 4 is $1. Count 5, thank you, I didn't, is count, I'm gonna do that $1 as well. Okay.
For the interpreter, so for count 4, is it $1 then?
You have.
So it's,
Yeah, just
it's
straight
15,000 1 and 2, 2,500 3, 4 and 5 $1.
Claro, thank you, Steve. Entonces, para el primer cargo son $15,000 de fianza, para el segundo son $15,000, para el tercero es la fianza estándar, que son $2,500, para los cargos 4 y 5 se le concede $1 de fianza.
Steve, do you have any initials or names of these victims in case, do you want me to give it, stay away
I don't
order?
know. We don't need to do a stay away order right now, Judge. I don't think he knows them.
What?
The victim MM and AAM.
Sir.
What's the first one, please? I'm sorry.
It was MM and AAM are the victims.
Got it, thank you.
Mr. Cabrera, you have a no contact order. You can't contact any of the 2 victims from jail. You cannot talk to them. You cannot call them. You cannot have any communications either directly or through anybody else. Do you understand the no contact order?
Señor Cabrera, usted no podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto ni directo ni indirecto con ninguna de las víctimas en este caso, cuyas iniciales son MM y la otra es AAM. No puede tener ningún contacto en lo absoluto. ¿Usted entiende eso?
Do you understand?
Sí. Yes.
Okay.
So Judge, you are or not adding house arrest?
No, because they will not apparently process it because of the ICE hold.
Correct. Thank you.
No se le concede arresto domiciliario debido a la orden de retención de migración.
Suarez Burgos is the next case. And it is possession of controlled substance for the purpose of trafficking, controlled substance, suspected meth, possession of cocaine and possession of cocaine. Public defender is appointed.
So count one, Judge, I believe it was booked incorrectly. It should be trafficking in heroin. The state did file a motion for pretrial detention, requesting that the defendant be held without bond on count number one. And I'm sorry, it's not heroin, it's fentanyl.
It is or it is not
It's
heroin,
fentanyl.
it's fentanyl. Okay, if I recall, I did no bond on the co-defendant, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, count one is no bond. Count two is
Count two, would you want to do 7,500?
7,500. Count three is possession of cocaine with intent to sell is what is the bond?
75. Actually, would you want to do? That's fine. 7,500.
Count three is 7,500. Count four,
maybe
possession with
2,500.
intent to sell within 1,000 feet of.
I don't see any 1,000 feet, Judge.
Or-
You just
or
do
a
it at
dollar
the-
then?
$1 fine.
Okay.
Count four is $1, and you have a felony hold on
Count 5,
25.
Judge. Would you want to do 1,000?
I'm sorry, what?
Count
Count
5,
five.
would you do 1,000?
Count five is 1,000. There's a felony hold on 259086, and you have a request for pretrial detention, which is granted. Fernandez Abel.
Your Honor, he's was reclassified to Metro West, so we're gonna have to reset him for tomorrow. He's NBC.
Okay, so reset for 920. Joel Ramos.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Fernandez, your son will be here tomorrow.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Ramos is a violent felony offender of special concern.
Public defender is appointed.
So it should just be battery on a law enforcement officer, not aggravated, and there's no amount of damage to the police car. The defendant is on probation until 2026 for battery on a law enforcement officer out of Pinellas County. State's requesting a bond, 5,000 count one, 150 count two.
Public defender is appointed. I find probable cause, and count one is. What is the request on count one?
5,000.
5,000?
Yes.
Okay, and count two is
150.
150, and he is on probation.
So
And
it's
would you
out
have
of, it's out of county, so there wouldn't be a hold until his probation officer files a warrant.
Okay. Leonard Harris. Leonard, please. Um, Okay, are we ready, Mr. Harris? You're charged with possession of a controlled substance and every case that you have deals with controlled substances, going back over 20 years.
The defendant was released from prison June of 24. His priors in Miami-Dade and Monroe County.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. He can stay with his sister in Broward.
I'm gonna make it a $1,500 bond and on count 1 and $500 on count 2. Mr. Harris, you're 38 years old. Start thinking what you're gonna do the rest of your life.
I didn't even have nothing on me.
Okay, don't talk about the case. Joaquin Hamilton. How old is the victim? Do we have an age?
It's his dad. He was born in 1970. To be 55.
55.
The defendant does have criminal history from out of county. There was a prison sentence out of Duval County. He was released in 2017.
Well, his address is the same address as where this happened, so they live together, and I am.
Judge, Mr. Hamilton has another place he can stay that would not be with his father. He would like to be able to go back to his parents' place with the police to go get his belongings, Judge.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a barber.
Okay. I'm gonna do house arrest, given the nature of the case and the fact that it was a very violent encounter. And it will be alternate bond for count 1 of $7,500. And stay away from your father for the time being, William Hamilton. You can go back to the house within 72 hours of being released and do not have any weapons or any firearms, and there's no contact with your dad until further court order. Stay away from trouble. I don't know what happened, but
Yeah.
Judge, would you do level 3?
Level 3 is
roaming.
Okay, level 3. So you can work and stay out of trouble, sir. Adrian Diaz.
He's on felony bond.
Right. And Mr. Diaz is charged with assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Mr.
Diaz is present. He speaks English.
Does he have any priors?
I have
Oh,
it
he's
in-
out on felony bond. This is
Yeah.
not a good thing. What is the bond? The standard bond on this is 5,000 on count 1.
1,000 on count 2.
Count 2 is 1,000. And there's a felony hold. F23-12507. Juan Castillo.
Castillo should qualify for pretrial.
Where do you live, Mr. Castillo?
In Fort Lauderdale. Spanish? You want Spanish?
How long
Spanish
have
is
you
preferred.
lived in Fort Lauderdale?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Fort Lauderdale?
¿Cuánto tiempo que viví en Fort Lauderdale?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo vive en Fort Lauderdale?
20 años.
It's been 20 years.
Okay. Pretrial services and alternate bond is 2,500.
Se le autoriza el servicio previo al juicio. Como alternativa puede pagar fianza de 2,500.
Julio Acosta. Possession of cocaine, grand theft. Do I have the priors for Acosta? Pre-trial. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
27 years.
Do you work, sir?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Refrigeration.
This cooperative. I don't know how young goes out pretrial.
That's for pretrial judge.
Public defenders appointed pretrial services. Alternate on count 1, possession of cocaine is 2,500. And on the grand theft,
Maybe it should be a second degree, but it's charged as a third.
pretrial services and 2,500 alternate. Mr. Acosta, you started out hanging with the wrong people because you don't have any priors, and at your age, this is very unusual. So get back on the straight path for your sake. Jose Candelario.
Bond out.
David Serrano. Mr. Serrano, you're charged with grand theft and public defenders appointed. Do you see any?
So it should be a third degree felony. I see priors out of state. His address on the aid form says unknown, requesting a $2,500 bond.
Where do you live, Mr. Serrano?
Live in Homestead.
In Homestead, Judge.
Where?
Homestead?
Do you have an address?
I don't know. I just came out here. I've been out here like 2 months.
So
There's an armed
He's been here for 2 months, Judge. He can't remember his address right now.
There's an
What
armed
about
robbery from out of state.
Will Tampa accept him?
No, Judge, not if he's only been here 2 months.
I'm gonna make this a 15, since I don't have any priors, it's a $1,500 bond. Centeno Sanchez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Ya hace 10 años.
It's been 10 years.
Do you work?
¿Trabaja?
Sí, por mi
Yes.
cuenta.
Where do you work?
On my own.
He's got a bondsman here. Would you want to just do a $2,500 bond with a stay away order?
Dice la fiscal, hay un fiancista aquí presente, si su señoría le considera una fianza de 2.500 más una orden de alejamiento.
Where do you work, sir?
¿En qué trabaja, señor, o dónde trabaja?
Soy independiente, tengo mi compañía de mecánica.
I work by myself, I have a mechanic shop.
Yo quisiera dirigirme a la jueza para explicarle.
I would like to address the judge in order to explain.
Don't talk about the case.
No hable de lo que pasó, del caso.
What? Did you say there was a bondsman here or no?
Yes.
That you were requesting a bond.
I mean, a bond is fine. He does have a bondsman logged on.
Does he have a bondsman here?
Hay un fiancista aquí presente.
305 bail bonds is here.
Okay, so can somebody let the bondsman in?
Sure, Judge.
Le van a dar acceso al fiancista.
Mr. Centeno, do you want to bond out, or I can, or the state has a program called pre-trial, but you want to bond out?
Señor Centeno, ¿usted quiere pagar fianza? Aunque hay un programa que se llama un servicio previo al juicio. ¿Usted o quiere pagar fianza?
Sí, no, está bien.
Well, I mean, that's fine.
Okay, Mr. What is the name of the gentleman for the bondsman?
It's Judge's name is Bert Valenza with 305 bail bonds.
Oh, okay. How are you?
Thank you. Good,
Okay,
thank you.
and he's eligible. He would be eligible for a $2,000 bond. He can
Yes.
post that with you.
Absolutely, Judge.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna require a $2,000 bond. At this time, you are to have no contact with your wife, Rita Contreras.
Señor, entonces le voy a imponer una fianza de $2,000 y en este momento le voy a imponer una orden de alejamiento. No puede contactar a su esposa Rita Contreras.
You can go to your house and get your stuff in 72 hours
Puede ir a su casa y retirar sus cosas en 72 horas,
with the assistance of a police officer.
acompañado de un oficial de policía.
Judge, apparently his wife left the house, if I understand correctly.
I can't hear you.
Judge, if I understand Mr. Centeno Sanchez correctly, his wife has already left the house. Wait.
Yo lo que le dije a ella que
What I said to her was
No, can you interpret what I said?
que la esposa aparentemente ya se fue de la casa.
sí, ella se fue. Yo lo que quería era que no se hallara mi hijo.
Don't talk about the
Yes,
case.
yes, she left. I just didn't want, there's something about my son, the interpreter didn't catch what that was.
Miss Corey, if she left the house, is that because the house is in his name or is it a lease? I'm trying to, it doesn't make sense to have a vacant house.
Si ella se fue de la casa es porque el contrato de arrendamiento está a nombre de él. No tiene sentido tener una casa vacía.
Vamos.
So Judge, my understanding is that his wife has already moved out of the house.
Señoría, lo que entiendo, la esposa ya se mudó de la casa.
I understand that, but Miss
Eso lo
Corey,
entiendo.
without asking him or getting into anything, my concern is why keep him out of the house if she's gone and if she.
I think they're good with it, right? She's good with leaving.
It sounds like she's already left the house. So
Ella se fue por su cuenta, no hubo pelea ni nada. Ella fue por su cuenta.
She already left on her own. There is no fighting or anything.
Okay, Miss Corey, what is your request?
well, it sounds like if she's already out of the house, then he should be able to return back to his own home if she's already moved out.
Bueno, si ella ya se mudó de la casa, él debería entonces, debería permitirle regresar a su casa entonces.
Okay, count, paragraphs 5, 6, and 7 are, don't apply. Mr. Centeno, how old is your son?
Señor Centeno, ¿qué edad tiene su hijo?
3 años.
He's 3.
Okay. Regardless of what happens with this case, you and her have a lifetime connection with your son. So,
Señor, independientemente de lo que pase con este caso, usted y su esposa tendrán una conexión de por vida por su hijo, la cual ustedes tienen que de alguna manera hacer funcionar.
okay. Anything else, State?
No.
Defense?
¿Algo más que quiere decir la fiscalía? No.
Okay, so the next case is Jennings.
He refused, Corey, Your Honor.
All right, so.
What do you want to do? Reset it or set a bond when Miss Corey's done?
Wait, reset for 9/20.
On Mr. Jennings, if we can reset him for tomorrow.
I am, right.
Thank
Wait,
you.
let me sign 2 pieces of paper here. Okay. Darren Davis.
NBC, Your Honor.
What do you want to do?
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Requesting 2,500.
Public defender is appointed, waive the presence, $2,500.
Miss, I forget the name of the victim.
Yes, it is Chris Villa Chica. I don't know if I'm saying it right. VILLACHICA.
Thank you.
Joel Ambrosio,
NBC.
waive his presence.
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Public defender is appointed, I find probable cause. $2,500 bond. Delvin Allen.
Miss, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Jaquavius Matthews.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Jaquavius Matthews.
Thank you.
NBC, Your Honor.
He's in on a probation warrant.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Public defender is appointed, $2,500 bond.
Also Jaquavius Matthews.
Thank you.
Trevor Mobley,
NBC.
Can waive his presence.
public defenders appointed, and I find probable cause. Waive presence, 2,500 bond. Elan Tom,
NBC.
I know, but on the robbery corrections.
We can waive his presence.
Eric, you were correct. It's 11, not 7. $2,500 bond on Tom. Waive presence. Public defenders appointed. And Yomi Johnson.
He went to Judge Hernandez Circuit Court, so we need to resend him for tomorrow.
For NBC.
9:20. Unless you want to waive his presence.
We can't.
We don't have the jail card.
Okay. Okay. Reset. He went to circuit court. Anything else?
That's it.
State?
That's it. But I'm out until Thursday.
You are. I'm out until Wednesday, so I will be used to it.
Judge, you know, Judge GLAZER is going to be here next week.
That's her plan. Let's see what the airlines do.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I hope you have a very good new year and a healthy
Thank you,
and a happy
Mom.
and a sweet one.
Yes. Have a good one. We'll see
So
you
nice to
later.
work with you. Thank you. I might be here
Thank you,
for
guys.
the holidays, but until
We might
then,
be
they
here.
don't need me. So sad.
Oh, not until December, you mean? Those holidays?
I don't know.
But they had a senior judge from Broward covering the other week. I guess we're really down senior judges.
What happened?
There was a senior judge from Broward covering the other week.
When?
Like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was
Everybody's probably
Jacksonville.
retiring, leaving Miami.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was
It was
Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah, because
And
he had a family
I
reunion.
don't think he'll ever
reunion
talk
down
to the
here.
judge again.
He had a family reunion in Miami, so I guess he decided to do some work while he was down here.
All right. Take care, everyone. Thanks.
You too.
Nice to see you. Nice to always work with you. And I can see everybody now. I can't hear anybody anymore either, but that's okay. Thank you. Okay, we're into recess. Everybody's excused. Have a great weekend.
Likewise, thank you. Bye.
Recording stopped.
Go ahead.